somewhere far away. Distant place, distant time. Flying the freedom. Time never stops away from me. I am the way. Looking for answers and looking for the clues. Flying the freedom. There is a lot of things to do. Come on, I'm ready to gamble. It is time to play the game. Flying the freedom. Tell me, what is this feeling? I am in paradise.
Boys, girls, and MDs of all shapes, sizes, colors, and all orientations. Welcome to the one and only Alec Gunter stream. My name is Alec Gunter, coming at you live from Ohio, the one in the United States, not the one that's located in the place that we don't talk about. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome, welcome. I guess Shuckle is just kind of here for a little bit. He's just going to be my stream partner, I guess. I should get this tag off of him, though. Pretty sick. I actually very much like this. I think I'd be fine if I didn't sell it. And those are the ones that are very pricey. The ones that I don't care if they sell or not. I'm mostly just proud of this guy. Life-size Shuckle baby. That is my third life... no, I don't think I made a life-size Haunter. I made a mini Haunter. Was the Discord call on Alec's end? Did I get a Discord call? I don't believe I did. Oh, that's from last stream. That one was from my end. Queen Laura's probably not even here right now. Barely anybody's here. I don't know what I gotta do to bump up the numbers. It's been, you know... It's been a little low lately. I mean, I still got some people in here. As long as there's a few people watching, it's no biggie. But it does make me feel good to at least have double-digit viewers. Is it the subject matter? I thought that this Hollyhand dude is, like, all the rage right now. I thought he was supposed to be making the rounds and putting his name out there. I hear loves. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate you. Thank you. Appreciate you. I guess it doesn't really matter that much. I just enjoy having a lot of people here at once. My numbers are actually, like, my bread is buttered on the videos that we upload after Dubsy edits them. That's where, like, you know, everything happens. Well, I don't know. This is like the factory where the sausage is made. The YouTube video is the sausage. This is like phase 1 of the making of the sausage. So my point is, like, yeah, I don't have a lot of people watching me make the sausage, but it is my favorite part. You know, wrapping the sausage in a nice little package and then publishing it for people to consume is the least favorite part of mine. My favorite part is this, right here. The Alec Gunter stream on https://www.alecgunter.com. Live at 7:50 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's the Alec Gunter Rock Radio. 102.47912. I love the server. I noticed. I appreciate you saying so. The server's quite nice. It's not as busy as I'd like it to be, but it's got enough people talking at enough times that it feels busy enough. Hey, double-digit numbers, let's go. I think once we get to the reacting portion, people will start rolling in. I thought about, I just kind of decided to stream on a whim tonight. My initial plan was to not do it and actually get all my schoolwork done. That is due this Friday because it's the last day of the term, thank God. But, change of plans. I got what was due tonight done, and then I took a shower, and now I'm here. Because I feel like it. So I didn't exactly know what I was going to stream about. We don't necessarily have to do what's in the title. That's just kind of a placeholder. So if anybody has any suggestions, feel free to let me know. I'll start posting Get On With It memes. Real quick, before we start, I don't have much in the way of crochet updates. I do you may see behind me the little egg-shaped thing with the purple splotch on it. That is Quagsire. That is a pillow of Quagsire. It's not going to be like a full-fledged Quagsire, and it's also kind of a weird color. But I did get that patch on the back of it, so I don't feel like dragging it over here, though, to show you. It's not important. No, you guys deserve to see Quagsire. Hold on. Quagsire deserves to be seen. So, the commissioner, he's got a bit of a cone head. The commissioner's fine with it, so I'm not going to fix it. It would take a long time. But, so this is Quagsire, he's lavender, and the commissioner also wanted red, like dark red, imprints for the hands. And then on the back, we got the splotch with the nice frills. For the tail, we're not sure what we're going to do yet. I am still in talks with the commissioner. But my thought is to just do a circle right here and then outline that in dark red. Kind of like what we did on the front with the hands. And then we're going to give him little feet. Just like, you know, little flat feet. And that'll be the Clodsire custom pillow. I do have 2 other commissions. I am still waiting on confirmation from one person, primarily because I've been waiting about 5 seconds because I just messaged them. But I just want to make sure that they give me permission to share their OC, because I have 2 OC commissions. Yes, that is right. I am officially doing crocheted OCs. So if you have an OC that you would like me to crochet, you can commission me. Such as this fellow, named Steve. Big boy. It's a nice round, plump shape, so that'll make it nice and easy to work up. These round shapes are very nice to crochet. So this is what I'll be working on soon. And then all the clothes are going to be separate too, so it'll be like one large naked bear with clothes that you can put on and take off. And then in that way, if he wants to commission more clothes at some point, I can do that. I just need to make sure I write down the measurements. Otherwise, I will have issues with it. My baby boy. Alec is a furry confirmed. Does taking furry commissions qualify one as a furry, or does it just mean that I like money? Furries have money. I like money. Therefore, I like furries. What are you going to do about it? It's only a matter of time. I just don't see it happening. Like, I don't have a problem with furries. I don't think it's embarrassing or anything. The community is not for me. You know, it's not for me. I've seen them. They're cool. I very much respect it from an artistic standpoint. Join the dark side. I'm cool with furries. But, like, I'm just not one. Like, I don't know. I wouldn't mind having a persona, I guess. But I'm not super invested in having one. You know, I've looked at furry porn before. Who among us hasn't? Right? Like, but I don't think any of that qualifies somebody as a furry. Unless they themselves think it does. But even then, I'd be like, I don't think you're a furry in, like, the same sense that I think it is. I'm not going to argue with them. But at the same time, I'm just like, when I think furry, I feel like at the very least, to be a furry, you have to have a persona. You know what I mean? Like, or at least want one, if not have one already. I don't have a persona. Like, I don't have a character that I kind of place myself in. You know? Like, I project my likeness onto this character. I don't do that. I guess you don't need that, because, like, if you draw furries for fun, or, like, you know, spend all your time around furries and wear different fursuits and stuff, but you don't have, like, a finite identity, yeah, you can still be a furry in every other regard. But I just feel like that's a very clean baseline, is like, no, you have a persona, and as long as you got that, you're good. Alright, I did get confirmation from the other person. This is the first in line. So, the other person was second in line. Or the person you're seeing up here, the big boy. Oh, hold on. There we go. This is the other one. Oh, sorry. I didn't have it showing. This is the other one. So this is the first one in line. It'll be the most basic version of this that I can muster. So I'm thinking like just a black body, like pitch black, you know. Not political black bodies. You know what I meant? Like just black from the shoes up to the torso. And then beige for the a little bit of beige for the hands, a splash of white for the sleeve, and then black all the way up here. And then, you know, we do the head, do some basic shapes for the pink, or for the hair, the pink hair. And then do a black cape, a purple sash, and then some gold details, and then we'll call it a day. Oh yeah, and glasses. I'm not sure how I'm going to do the glasses yet. Unless I already decided that in the DMs. Did I already say? Okay, glasses will be a separate piece. Shuckle, one of my personal faves. He can be yours for the right price. For the right price, the life-size Shuckle can be yours. We can negotiate. Price negotiable. If you want him badly enough, I am very forgiving with price. I just want them to have good homes, first and foremost. It's not where I make my main source of income, so I'm not that worried about it. But this did take a lot of time and a lot of material, so I would appreciate money. Alright, so anyway. So it'll be this lovely... I believe it's a girl. I believe she identifies as a girl. This lovely woman, followed by this portly gentleman. That's your crochet update. Now, who wants to do politics? Okay. So I know I just said who wants to do politics, but the thing is, our first segment is supposed to be Golly Hollyhand. What's his name? Bryan Hollyhand. I'll save that joke for when we start the segment. Okay, so I need a good video of this guy. Let's do something recent. One day ago, Bryan Hollyhand calls out the left's culture of violence on Fox News. Yeah, totally, man. Or should we do him with Ben Shapiro? No. They're just talking about they're just juicing the tour. Core and Half Hand. It literally is like a fucking D&D name. It's like a forest nymph. We'll just do this one. It was uploaded a day ago. See if I can get some Twitter posts up here. Here, I'll just search his page. Bryan. Ew. Bryan. If you don't get the reference, I'm going to sound insane. Alright, that's good. I have no idea who this person is. You go to jail for not knowing that. Your state mandated to know that. What is the whitest name that you can think of? I ask you. Whatever it is, it's not as white as this one. Bryan Hollyhand, everybody. Who is Bryan Hollyhand, you may ask? This young gentleman is... he's Charlie Kirk's replacement. Just going to cut right to the chase. He is Charlie Kirk's replacement. They have pumped out a new model. New and improved. Okay? He's got the nice watch on. Did Charlie Kirk have a watch? I don't know. He's sleek, lightweight, flexible. Okay? And he's here to ravage this country. The new model, everybody. Bryan Hollyhand. It literally sounds, I'm sorry, dude, it sounds like a gay porn actor's name. It sounds like a gay porn, like Hollyhand. That sounds like, I'm sorry, it just, like, come on. It's very funny. And I have heard that he's actually gay. I'm not going to confirm that, but, like, if we're going to be disgusting bigots and profile him, yeah, right? Right? I don't know. But anyway, I won't assume anything. Let's let the young man introduce himself.
What's up, America? Bryan Hollyhand here, about 30,000 feet up. We are on the way.
I'm sorry, it's the body language, too. You know what I mean? Like, this is very repressed, gay-looking body language.
To Arkansas. So everybody in line at the University of Arkansas to kick off my 10-stop campus tour. We are coming to you right here, right now. Stay in line. We have gotten a third room because we have sold out this campus.
He's not selling me. He doesn't seem very excited to be here.
Stop 3 times, but we are coming to you. We will fit you in. Students will get priority, but we will make it happen. I cannot be more excited. We are back.
He talks like a 60-year-old. That's how you know. That's how you know that they fucking, like, just groomed him. You know what I mean? Like, they just picked him, like, they just picked him up. I believe his dad is, like, some slumlord, isn't he? Bryan Hollyhand, Wikipedia. Let's try that. I bet he's got a Wikipedia page by now. 22 hours ago. Perfect. A face only a mother could love. Or another man. Bryan Hollyhand is an American right-wing political activist and co-chair of the Republican National Committee's Youth Advisory Council. He has been described by the Daily Telegraph as Charlie Kirk's heir apparent. That's a very nice way of saying... It's a very dressed-up way of saying replacement. He's Charlie Kirk's replacement. Let's be real. And he's gonna fail, too. Like, Charlie Kirk already was not, like... No, by the end, I mean, he's got a South Park episode. Never mind. Forget what I just said. That man was very popular by the end. Okay? If Bryan is going to take off, it's not happening anytime soon. They're really going to have to force this one. Okay? They're really going to have to force it. And I feel like a month from now, yeah, exactly, Travenoid. A month from now, nobody's going to fucking know who Bryan Hollyhand is or care. So... let's get this video uploaded quickly, Dubsy, so that we can, you know, stay irrelevant, stay ahead of the times here. I'm just kidding. Love you. Awarded Hollyhand a John Lewis Youth Leadership Award. Wow. People always ask me about my Youth Leadership Awards. Currently a freshman at Auburn University. He's like 18. 18 or 19. Gotta start him young. I'm actually surprised they didn't go for like a 14-year-old, you know what I mean? They would do that. They would like shuffle around a 14-year-old and like, you know, give him like homeschooling without actually like educating him at all on anything because he's too busy being a child star for the conservatives. I'm surprised they didn't go that route. Well, I need to know about his family. Where's... Here, let me look up Bryan Hollyhand father. Here we go. Oh, from his own website. Or no, BAM Wiki. Sorry. I don't know why I thought this was his own website. Co-chair of the Republican National Committee's Youth... Yeah, we already know that. The son of housing developer Bryan Hollyhand and his wife Leigh. It doesn't get much wider than that. And attends Tuscaloosa Academy. Okay, let's look up Bryan Hollyhand here. I only saw Twitter, you know, I'm not gonna waste my time. I only saw Twitter posts about where his, like, what his dad does. But I'm going to believe them. If conservatives can believe whatever they want, then I'm gonna believe whatever I want. Let's just say that his father is a piece of shit slumlord, you know, who funds his... who basically got an in because he's got money, and now his son gets to go on tours all across the country and spew bullshit. And tell people they don't deserve minimum wage and that homeless people should be put down like dogs. He's got a face that makes women reflexively cover their drinks. Yeah. Yeah. Wife doesn't even get a last name. That's how you know they're deep in the shit. Well, no. I mean, if her name is... If she married him, the standard... I'm not saying I agree with this, but, like, the standard is the man's last name is the one that's taken. I'm not... Oh, well, we're assuming. Lay. I mean, if they're husband and wife, then you're going to assume that. I like the spirit, but let's get them on shit that matters.
We are on the road. We're coming to you one conversation at a time. If you're not at the University of Arkansas, we're coming to a campus near you soon, so check out my tour dates. We'll see you super soon.
Sweet. All right. He had a Fox News segment that I'd like to watch uploaded yesterday. Bryan Hollyhand calls out the left's culture of violence on Fox News. The violent culture of the radical Antifa left, everybody.
Point Tour moves ahead with its nationwide schedule. Want to bring in campus reform reporter Emily Sturd and political commentator Bryan Hollyhand. Emily, let me
What
begin.
the fuck? They couldn't have gotten any better lighting than this. Why is he red? He looks like a freshly smoked lobster. Like, what the like... Why is... Okay.
In with you. I want to share this. This is the president talking about political violence.
No. Wait a minute. You have him in a room this bright? Have you seen his skin? There is zero melanin there. Of course he's burned. They're abusing this poor boy.
Talking about political violence. And on the one hand, we want to celebrate people like Erica and
it's
the
incandescent
many
light
young voices
bulbs
like yours who are really
That's
trying
crazy.
to coalesce behind what's been a very, very powerful moment and a great message. On the other hand, to contrast, we're all dealing with the fallout from political violence. I want to get your reaction to the president talking about that just yesterday.
By the trans people. Why is this choppy? Is this coming through choppy on the feed? If it is, I got to figure out what's wrong.
We're looking at the funders of
Let me know.
a lot of these
If it's not
groups,
choppy for
and,
you, I don't care.
You know, when you see the signs, and they're all beautiful signs made professionally, these aren't your protesters that make the sign in their basement late in the evening because they really believe it. These are
Why is he complimenting us? Like, oh my God, they make such great signs. It's not because we're professionals. It's because we're creative. Like, we actually give a shit about the causes that we put forward. You know? It's not because we're rich or we're you know, funding this, like, with some organization. It's because we're passionate about this shit. So thank you for the compliments.
anarchists and agitators, professional
many of them are
anarchists and
anarchists.
agitators.
Professional anarchists and agitators. He made those remarks.
He's doing a great job of turning down the temperature, by the way. Very peace-loving, dove-like president.
on
right there.
Thursday.
That's my
Does the
president.
president have this right when he says this is time to really focus not just on all the
Are they still pretending the guy that killed Charlie was a leftist? Of course they are. Why wouldn't they?
Power. They're assembling the united colors of button down.
Thank you very much for 2 tier 1 gifted subs, Saga Tanuki. United Colors of Button Down. What are you referring to? I don't understand the joke. Maybe, okay, I don't understand the joke. Somebody explain the joke. I'm trans and a leftist. Guess I'm a domestic terrorist. Yes, you are. Because even if, like, literally, if your fucking mailman decides to shoot up a school, it's your fault now. Because you touched the mailbox and the mailman touched the mailbox, and so he got your trans cooties. And trans cooties, for some reason, make non-trans... There's a chemical reaction within the brains of... Sorry, not cis people. That's a slur. Within the brains of normal people, right, as they like to say, that when the trans germs get in there, they infect them and make them go insane. And then they shoot up a school. And that's your fault for being trans. Why did you choose to be trans, you idiot?
good that has come out of
Why'd you choose to be trans? Don't you know people hate trans people?
this terrible tragedy, but also to laser focus in on the root cause of how we ended up here.
That's your fault.
We need to laser
you think
focus
about
in
it.
on Generation Z because that's where political violence is such an issue. Look, our education system is excusing political violence. Social media is glorifying.
Since when? When has the education system excused political violence? They literally fired some lady for giving the most milquetoast liberal fucking take on Charlie Kirk and how he was a bad person, which he was. That is a true statement. Charlie Kirk was a bad person, okay? It is not a crime to say that, at least yet. So I will continue saying it. And I don't think you should be fired for that either. And if my workplace, if somebody tries to find it and decides to call my boss and get me fired, well, I'll just find a new job. Turns out, registered nurses actually are in pretty fucking high demand. So good luck, everybody. I will always have a pretty good source of income. And that's why I will always speak my fucking mind, because I have that privilege.
Violence, social media is glorifying
Charlie
it,
Kirk
and now
sucked
political
ass.
violence is actually
Get
being
over it.
normalized as a form of political debate. And a recent survey from Yale Institute's Buckley Institute found that nearly 40% of college students found that physical violence is actually justifiable when used to silence someone accused of hate speech. Now college students are seeing actual political assassinations.
Okay, this is literally like the long way of saying, oh my God, they said to punch Nazis. Yeah, punch Nazis. We make whole movies about that. Indiana Jones punches Nazis. Nobody gives a shit when he does it. Yeah. We were taught. We were taught to do that. That's supposed to be a good thing. You should not be comfortable being a Nazi in polite society.
Hate speech. Now college students are seeing actual political assassination as a tactic to silence debate. It's no
He fucking was a dropout. He went to college for 1 semester and then he dropped out. They're like, oh my God, college students are now seeing this as a viable, like murdering as people as a viable alternative. Clearly the colleges are just a murder machine. They churn out murderers, right? That makes sense.
no longer a tragedy. It's actually a tactic. America should be fearful of the point that we've gotten to, so I'm glad the president is bringing awareness to it.
Well, you really nailed it. Let me share this before I go over to Bryan Hollyhand. Quinnipiac has a poll on political violence. Bryan, I want to get your reaction to it. It basically says this: how serious a problem do you think that politically motivated violence is today? Very.
How the fuck are you supposed to take somebody seriously named Hollyhand? They couldn't give him a name change? Bryan Hollyhand? The gayest name on the planet? That's what we're going with? Yeah, the conservative boomers will love that one.
Serious. 71%.
Okay, maybe not the boomers, but I know that like the guys under 25, they love gay people. The conservatives under 25 are known for loving gay people.
How did we get here? And in the 2 minutes we have left, how do we turn the corner, Bryan?
Kevin, we got here because Gen Z doesn't know how to talk to each other. We were raised to believe that politics and faith were taboo topics.
He's following a fucking script. Listen to him. He's like the most NPC of all NPCs.
Talk to each other. We were raised to believe that politics and faith were taboo topics that you couldn't talk about at the dinner table, you couldn't talk about in public.
Slow
Therefore,
down!
When we get frustrated with our political views, we assassinate somebody. We don't know how to talk to
He barely moves his mouth when he talks. What the fuck? Slow the fuck down.
At the dinner table, you couldn't talk about in public. Therefore, when we get frustrated with our political views, we assassinate somebody. We don't know how to talk.
Frustrated with our political views, like what the like I can't even do that I can't make those mouth movements that quickly. He's like trying to rush through this. What, you got a shit or something?
We assassinate somebody. We don't know how to talk to somebody in person.
It's not me, right? I don't have this sped up.
Wealth, fame, power.
I don't know.
Nope.
Booty Judge is pretty high up there.
Booty Judge? That is a pretty gay name, but he's also an openly gay person, so I just don't I don't care. Thank you very much for another 2 tier on gifted subs.
Eye to eye, not through a phone screen. Well, we don't have to live like this, Kevin. This is what I want to be really clear. It was just a few weeks ago that horrible shooting happened at the church
Fantastic
in
video
Minneapolis.
quality.
It was 2 weeks ago that the horrible stabbing happened in the light rail train in North Carolina. And now we have Charlie Kirk being assassinated. We don't.
How about that school shooting that happened on the same day that Charlie Kirk got assassinated? Want to talk about that one? Oh, no, you don't, because the guy who did it was a fucking far-right Nazi. One of yours. Right? That's why we won't talk about that one. Even though it happened on the same fucking day as Charlie Kirk.
Have to
Fuck
accept
those
political
kids.
violence. We don't have to live in a country where this is normal. We can love each other. We can actually have conversations with each other. What we have to do is
We can love each other unless you're trans.
make America talk again. We have to be having civil discourse, champion on college campuses, just like Charlie did, by actually having a free exchange of ideas.
Open
You
your
didn't
fucking
see
mouth
the right after
when you
Charlie's
speak.
assassination go and burn down.
If I ever have the chance to, like, talk to this guy, I will literally just dad him. I will dad him. I will be like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Open your goddamn mouth when you talk to me. Like a fucking man with a pair of balls and some hairs dangling off of it. Jesus Christ.
Wendy's and loot CVS's. We actually started talking to each other more. We got down on our knees and prayed. That is how we save this country going forward, Kevin, not the way of the left with more violence.
I'm so glad you said that, because the contrast, Emily, could not be more stark. And it's such an important message, again, to get out to Gen Z, because you're not just the next generation of leaders. We have to connect with them and let them know that you don't have to silence
Yeah, how the fuck does he expect me to talk to him? He barely can, like, enunciate.
people you disagree with. They
He is
can
not.
have their opinion.
I'm sorry. Say what you will about Charlie Kirk. He was a very well-spoken individual. I will give him that. Okay, he was very well-spoken, and he knew what he was doing. This kid does not. He must be trained. He cannot do like Ben Shapiro knows what he's doing. Ben Shapiro, despite being quick, fast talking, that's part of his charm. He knows that. He plays it up. This kid does not know what the fuck he's doing.
Wealth, fame, power.
The right really is trying to outcry bully Israel.
Thank you very much for another 2 Tier 1 gifted subs. Yeah, of course. Like, they've always been cry bullies. That's like the MO of the right.
You can have yours. 15 seconds left.
I mean, what we need to be fighting for here.
At least this kid has a better tooth to gum ratio. Yeah. But, like, I don't know. Like, Charlie's creepiness was kind of part of his charm too, right? Like, he had a tiny face. Like, what's this guy's quirk? What's his quirk? He's just, like, out of the fucking factory white guy. What are we supposed to make fun of? What are we supposed to comment on? It's a mess. It's a mess. Okay? You need to go back to the drawing board and see if you can figure something out.
Generation of leaders, we
Get,
have
like,
to
some
connect
add-ons or
with them and
something.
let them know that you don't have to silence people you disagree with. They can have their opinion. You can have yours. 15 seconds left.
I mean, what we need to
Gay twink Lindsey Graham. I would say even Lindsey Graham, as bland as he is very like. He has a person like Lindsey Graham's a character. He's a character, right? Charlie Kirk is a character. I say Charlie Kirk, you know who I'm talking about and what they act like and what they're about. You have a what's the word? A caricature. There's a caricature, okay? I have a caricature. People have drawn me and represented me before as like a fat soy leftist. That's my caricature. Who's annoying and outspoken and an asshole. All right? That's my caricature. The fuck are we supposed to do with this kid? He's bland as all get out.
Leaders, we have to connect with them and let them know that you don't have to silence people you disagree with. They can have their opinion. You can have yours. 15 seconds left.
I mean, what we need to be fighting for here, faith, family values, traditional values that give young people purpose and steer them away from radical ideologies. That's the solution here.
Brylan, 15 seconds. You can wrap us up.
We are on college campuses all across this country. I kicked off my first campus speech last week at the University of Arkansas. A line of students
Slow
outside
down!
the packed auditorium that we couldn't even fit everybody in. Young people are off the sidelines more energized than even they were in the 24 election. That's Charlie's legacy right there. It's pretty cool to see.
If you cannot, okay, sorry, that was an entire book inside of 15 seconds. If you cannot fucking summarize in 15 seconds and give a closing remark in 15 seconds, you go back to the drawing board. Rework the script.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing to see, quite frankly. And again, what's really, I
Bro
think,
could be
most
an
encouraging
auctioneer.
is this idea
For
of
real.
seeing so many young people come together and say,
Wasted talent. Wasted talent. This man could be very happy with his husband and, 2.5 adopted kids with his white picket fence and dog. He could be very gay and very happy, right? As a gay father. And he could be an auctioneer. He could be a gay auctioneer. I couldn't.
it's okay to have discourse.
He's
It's
basically
okay
already doing it.
to have a conversation. I don't have to have you thrown off campus. I don't have to call in a bomb threat to silence you. We can talk.
Calling in bomb threats, something that conservatives have famously never done to Boston Children's Hospital when they thought they were doing trans surgeries on them.
We can agree to disagree, and that's okay too. Great to see you both.
Fuck me, though.
Bryan Hollyhand, I know you've been traveling a lot, my friend. Continued success as you continue to travel around the country. And Emily Sturge, thank you as well. We appreciate you both.
He's so boring. Is he even worth the time to cover? He's not going to be making any waves. I have heard almost nothing about Bryan Hollyhand. Nobody, like, there's no buzz about this guy. No fucking wonder my views are so low right now. Actually, they've gone up a bit, 28. Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. That is well into the double digits. We're good. After first 4 words, I stopped listening. Same. I don't care. And it's all, like, garbage, too, right? Like, everything he says is, like, lukewarm. We gotta bring the country back together and do family values and religion and Christianity and good old-fashioned, like, this is dead. What are we doing? He's not half of the abrasive asshole that Charlie Kirk was. He's going to flop, and then they're going to try to turn to somebody more abrasive. I think, okay, if they do Bryan Hollyhand for attempt 1, this is like the rough draft. I think like the next one, like draft number 2, they might overcorrect. They might like break, oh, what if they resurrect Andrew Tate? What if they bring Andrew Tate back and just pretend nothing ever happened with him? That'd be a pretty hard overcorrection in the other direction, right? Something like that. Like, they're gonna get some manly dude bro who, like, pushes his fake supplement website and shit. Like, he's gonna be too much. It'll be a Goldilocks situation. They're gonna get somebody just right, you know? But until then, Bryan Hollyhand is who they have. He's boring. I'm telling you, if I were to talk to him, it would not be a debate. It would just be me being a father. Because apparently his father was absent and didn't teach him how to speak like a fucking man. Failed that father. Unfortunately. We can't all be manly like leftists are. This is literally how it's going to feel when Republicans try to find a new Trump. I'm telling you guys are missing the forest for the trees. Right now, the people who have I've said this before, the 2 people, right? There's 2 people who have figured out how to play the long game on the right.
Wealth, fame, power.
Bryan Hollyhand already sounds like the fictional name of an undercover detective in a B movie. There's no way he's going to work out.
Thank you very much, Saki Tanuki, for another 2 tier 1 gifted subs. Yeah, no. There's no way. He's so boring. He has no media... he has no presence. That was the word I should have used. Presence. Presentation! Okay? You know, I can be a cringe goofball, but at least I'm presenting something. You know, at least I'm a character. Also, it's just fun to be authentically that way. You know, just be a little goofy. A little fun with it. People enjoy being around you. No aura, exactly. No aura. Ah. Okay, I was correct. Sarah, the OC, is in fact a woman. I will be crocheting this lovely woman. Did you know expressing yourself is gay? That's pretty true. Having fun is gay. That is kind of true if you think about it, though. Queers do have the most fun. Because they just... it's been battered into them that they cannot care what other people think about them. And so... if you can reach a point in your life that you just do not give a shit what other people think about, like, a core part of your identity, what's stopping you from doing anything? You know, once that social anxiety is gone, you just do whatever. You can, it's freeing.
Wealth, fame, power.
If nothing else, the right is guaranteeing that they're cooked once Trump dies.
Thank you very much for another 2 tier 1 gifted subs. That's true. What was I saying before? I'm telling you guys, there's 2 people, okay? There might be more, but the 2 people that I'm most scared of on the conservative side is Tucker Carlson and Candace Owens. I do legitimately think there's a good chance that Tucker Carlson makes a bid at the presidential run in 2028. I don't know if he's going to run conservative. He might run third party. But if he does run third party, he might have one of the best shots at a third party candidate at winning since the Whig Party. Was it the Whig Party? Whatever third party was started like in the early 1900s. I forget who it was. Roosevelt? Did Roosevelt break away and start his own party? There was a time when like somebody ran a third party and very well could have won. Like there was a chance. But I think Tucker Carlson could be the second time it happens if he runs third party. But if he runs conservative, I think that he's a shoo-in. Candace Owens might run. I don't see it as much, though. I think that Candace Owens is a little bit more sincere with her beliefs. I don't like her. She's a horrible person. She preaches hate, like, constantly. But I do think that she authentically believes most of what she's saying, if not all of it. If she is ever lying, at the very least, she believes that it's a small enough lie that it leads people to a greater truth and a greater good outcome. You know what I mean? Again, not defending Candace Owens. I'm just saying she's authentic. She comes off as authentic to me in many ways. Tucker Carlson, I think he's half and half. But he's authentic enough. One thing also that I've talked about that I've seen Tucker Carlson doing that I never, ever see conservatives do ever is take accountability. Because he was called out during his talk with Ted Cruz, right? It was like debate, discussion, whatever. He was called out by Ted Cruz. Ted Cruz said, you have before in the past when you were a Fox News host, you said, like, you defended Israel. You said Israel has a right to defend itself. You defended, yeah. You did pro-Israel propaganda. Then he looked him in the eye and he said, yeah, I did. I did. He took accountability. Like, that is huge. People notice that. That's why he scares me. Because he gets it. Like, he's a fucking antisocial maniac. He has Riz. He's goofy, and he owns that he's goofy. You know? I know it sounds like I'm buttering him up, but, like, I kind of am. Like, you guys should be scared of him. I hope I'm wrong, but, you know, maybe this is all tinfoil hat of me. But, I think as Israel starts losing favor, the people who have either never been affiliated with any kind of Israel support or have cut off the tie in an authentic way, those are the people who are going to succeed going forward. Because even conservatives now, a lot of them don't support Israel. The tide's shifted. Everybody hates Israel now. South Park said it. Once South Park says it's canon. I don't know if the Israel lobby would ever let either of them through the race. The Israel lobby is not going to matter. It's not going to matter. There reaches a certain point where it doesn't matter how much fucking money you have anymore. You can throw all the money you want at a candidate and pound people with ad after ad after ad after ad after ad. And after a certain point, it just stops mattering. They get the point. It starts to become, honestly, a detriment. They hear it way too much, and they're like, this sounds inauthentic. They must really want that other guy to stay out. Wonder what's up with that. So they can dump all the money they want into, and they will try, into pro-Israel candidates, and it's going to fail. You're right, he's definitely going to run under a nationalist party. Dog, if he starts like the fucking nationalist party... It wouldn't be the National Socialist Party. That's too on the nose. But, like, what's... I don't know. I'll let them surprise me on the name. Also, I didn't even point out his fucking view counts, Bryan Hollyhand, abysmal. Like, compared to Charlie Kirk. This is what we're doing now. These are my numbers. Granted, you know, on a good day. I'm not saying I'm more relevant than him. I'm just saying, like, what the fuck is this garbage? I know this is no Charlie Kirk. This is not my Charlie Boo. How dare you insult me with this pathetic display? He's too normal. I have nothing to insult. Oops.
Loss to Donald.
He's too normal. Let me put it this way. Let me put it this way. He has nothing endearing about him. Like, look, he's funny. Charlie Kirk is hilarious. Not in any way that he meant to be, but he's funny. Look at how tiny his face is, even when his, like, grin is stretched all the way across. It's funny. He's got, like, this toothy, goofy grin. You know, it's like, I don't know. Like, he's just weird enough that, like, I kind of miss him. But, like, what's here? What is this? It's garbage. It's slop. His headshots are so off-puttingly bland. He looks like every gay conservative. If you show me, like, if you say gay conservative, his image pops up in my head. He is every gay conservative. That's what he looks like. You know, the kind that's like, yeah, I love my husband, but also it's fine if you think that we shouldn't be married. Listen, I love my husband, okay? But also, I want all of his rights taken away from him, along with mine. I want it so that we can literally never be together, and if we ever try to do anything intimate with each other, we will go to fucking jail. Conservative gay people, man. I just, like... The fuck is wrong with you? Get with the fucking program. It's the trans people. Fuck off. If it weren't for the trans people, the fascists would be nice to us.
Wealth, fame, power.
Kirk looked like Invader Zim in the Santa suit, but it was a 5 feet 8 inches man in a 6 feet 4 inches man suit.
Invader Zim in a Santa suit? Is that like an actual image that I can look up, or is that just something you came up with? This guy? How did Charlie Kirk look like this guy? Listen, I know I'm face blind, but I don't see it. Okay, this better be good. Or else I'm forcing you to refund your money. Oh, got it. Now I get it. Good job. Good job. You redeemed yourself. Now I see it. Striking. It's a striking similarity. Now that you mention it. Face in a face. Has anybody done that? Has anybody taken Charlie Kirk's actual face and tried to, like, Photoshop another face onto it? Like, normal sized. Like, not, like, change his face to make it normal sized. I'm talking, like, actually, like, take a different face and, like, put it on so that he has two faces, like this Invader Zim image. That'd be kind of crazy. That would go kind of wild. Crochet Shuckle? Indeed, Crochet Shuckle. Crochet Whimsy. He's hanging out with me until somebody buys him. I need to put him up on Etsy. What's a going price for my boy here? Honestly, do you have a pattern for that chuckle? I actually did write it down. Here, I'll flash it on screen real quick. Let's see. I don't know if I wrote all of it down, but I'll fill in the blanks. Just for you. I named myself after a whimsicott I crocheted a while back. Oh, that's cute. You got a picture? I want to see it. Can I search my Google Docs? Search. Okay. Shuckle. Shuckle pattern. So what do we got? I got... Okay, we got the shell, the legs, the head, and the neck. Okay, so there are a couple of things missing, but we can fill those blanks in easily. So, for the shell. Right here. And you can pause and screenshot and whatever. So if you want to make your own shuckle at home, clip this. If you want... Okay, real quick. If you want it to be as big as this one, you have to use... It's jumbo-sized yarn. Okay, it's Parfait XL. Parfait XL or similar. I believe the brands are Loops and Threads, Soft Cuddles or something. Soft Snuggles. Loops and Threads, Soft Snuggles, Parfait XL, and there's like a bunny brand or something. There's a bunny brand. I can't remember what it is. But you should be able to get the colors you need just from Michaels if you get Loops and Threads. If you go on their website, you can order it. $500. That's what I originally said. I think this is worth $500, personally. So, and use size 6.5 for your hook. I crochet very tight. You don't have to. If you crochet a little bit bigger, he'll be bigger, and he actually is a teensy bit small for a shuckle. He's a little bit on the small size. But 6.5 is what I used. The hook size. It is a small hook for the size yarn that I use. I just like how clean the stitching looks. We got the shell. Fasten off and sew together. Legs. Now, another thing with this is you're 8 single crocheting into the magic ring. Just be careful that you're not overlapping the first stitch. Wow, it's not on screen. Sorry. How long was that off screen? Not that long. So you're going to go 8, 8, 8, and then you're going to start increasing in rounds of 6. That makes the bottom nice and flat. Actually, if you wanted to, you could even go 8, 8. You could just do 8 all the way up until 48 and then start increasing by... Actually, you could just go 8 all the way up. No, that'd be too flat. I would say you could do rows of 8 until 48 and then start doing rows of 6. If you want. But you decrease in rows of 6. Or in sets of 6. I might need to ask my sis for my own crochet whimsy. She's really good at that. Shuckle's one of those Pokemon where I love it, but if it were a real animal, I'd be scared of it. What? Look at this thing. How could you be scared of this guy? Also, one thing I missed is the spots. I did not give him spots, but it's... You can't even tell. It's up to you if you want to, like, just give him some extra spots. Got the legs. Now, for the legs, we increase in sets of 6 until we get up to 18. We get to row 6, and then we start decreasing in sets of 2. Sets of 2. And that gives you this nice gradual look on the legs. Like it's thick out here, and then it gets nice and gradually thinner. And then the head and the neck, self-explanatory, just, follow the pattern. The things that I'm missing, you will make... How many black holes? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 black circles. You will make 8 black circles, and they will be 30. You're going to increase, right, in sets of 6 until you get to 30 stitches on the outside. It's going to be row 5. Okay, so a row of 6, row of 12, row of 18, row of 24, and then a row of 30. All right, once you hit that 30, you're going to slip stitch. Okay, you're going to slip stitch, fasten off. You're going to do that 8 times. You're going to have 8 of these little black circles, and you're going to sew them on. It's optional to do this part with the black circles. Because like if you look inside, right? This is like, you wouldn't know this unless, you should at least do these 3 black circles. I will say that. Like for the empty holes, you should do those 3. But for the rest of them, optional. I did it because like it's authentic looking, but it's up to you. Sorry, I'm almost done. We're going to get back to politics. What do you think of the Shuckmeister? I like him. I think his design's great. Peak design. I think that his niche is cool. I think that they could have done it better. They could have done him a little bit more justice in terms of like his niche. Because his whole niche is that he's like this bulwark of straight defense. But he doesn't have very good special defense. So I like him. I just don't think he's useful in niche circumstances, but he's not as good as he could be, in my opinion. You're my little fail son, and I love you. All right, finally, last thing, and then we'll get back to politics. So the last part of this is these cuffs. So what you're going to do for the cuffs, okay, is you are going to do a regular cast, right, for like a row, not a circular row, and you're going to chain, how many is it? Chain 16. No, chain 15. Chain 15. Chain 15. Hold on, let me think. So it's 25. Yeah, you're going to chain 15, and then you're going to go back. You're going to insert your hook into the first stitch. Okay? Such that, so you're going to align, how do I explain this? Let me just do it. Tutorial time. Here, I'll get the proper color. Fuck it. We don't need the proper color. So, here's what you're doing. So you cast on like normal for a row, a straight row, not a circular row. Okay. We're going to chain 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, nope. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, so we're chain 15. So what you're going to do is you're going to take this, right? You're going to make sure, okay? So I'm looking at the front side, right? I want to make sure the back side is facing me. And we're going to go back under it and start working it like this. Does that make sense? So now we're going to go under both loops of this first stitch. And we're going to go around 15 times. Okay, so 1 in each stitch, of course. It's a little tricky. I don't like basic chains. I like the magic circle. Ugh. Bitch. You bitch! I am the least relaxing crochet channel. Go. You... Why are you giving me so many problems? Thank you. Okay, that's 3. 4. You get the idea. So you go around 15. For 15, you'll get back to the beginning, and then you increase by, you do sets of 5 increases, okay? Sets of 5. So, the way the math works is you are going to you're going to go all the way around 15 stitches, and you're going to go 1, 2, 3. double, okay? No, is that right? Hold on. I didn't write it down, so I forget. I gotta do the math all over again. So from 15 to 20, okay, so you'd go 1, 2, and then increase. So it'd be 1, 2, and then increase would be 3, 4. And you're gonna do that 5 times. So that by the time you get back to the beginning of your row, it'll be 20 stitches. And you're gonna do it again, but you're gonna go 4 stitches. Sorry, 1, 2, 3, increase. 1, 2, 3, increase. So it'll be 1, 2, 3, increase, 4, 5. And you do that 5 times, you'll get up to 25. And then last time you go 1, 2, 3, 4, increase, 5, 6. That'll bring you up to 30 stitches on the outside. That'll let you perfectly encapsulate the black hole that you've made. Okay, that is a full explanation of how to make Shuckle. Good luck, champs. I believe in you. Back to politics. The Shuckmeister is a trans JoJo YouTuber. I love her content. That's pretty cool. Shuckle is one of those Pokemon where I love it, but I already read that. Grandma Alec, shut up. So I own cats. So I crochet while rocking back and forth in my chair. So I have a little lip hair. Oh, that makes me a grandma? Okay. So I have lower back pain, chronic lower back pain that I take medication for. So my knees are going bad. So I'm missing a tooth. What? Okay, and? Makes me a grandma? I think not. Sorry. I read that. I'm so fucking Amazing Digital Circus brained. I read this and I thought about what Jack said. I'm just a little misunderstood chicken fetus that needs to be cracked open. I rewatched that show like 10 fucking times, man. I love Amazing Digital Circus. I don't care what nobody says. It's such a good psychological show. Like, from a psychiatric and psychological point of view, it is very interesting. Did y'all know that in past generations, female Azrael had a chance to evolve into a male Meryl? It's because the species had different gender ratios. That's pretty cool. They should have kept that. I mean, with all the other fucking mechanics they have, they might as well have just kept it. Like, that would have been a cool little quirk. Oh, this is just a quirk of Meryl's, is that, you know, some of them, when they were Azraels, they spontaneously changed gender. That'd be kind of cool, you know? I don't know. It'd give some variety. We don't know why it happens. It just does. The quirk of the Meryl. That is cool. Did you know that the starting Pokemon always has a 90% chance of being male? Female starters are... Well, they're not rare because you can just have eggs, but, like, if you're going for the actual... like, starter to be female, you have to, like, try it at least 10 times, usually. Correct me if I'm wrong on that. They might have changed that. I still blame you for how much I like Gummy Goo. Well, he's great. He's underrated. I've done, like, an analysis on Gummy Goo. Like, he is an inversion. Gummy Goo is an inversion. Should we just watch episode 2? I feel like we should. Maybe not like right now, because I said we'd get back to politics, and I meant it. Maybe we'll watch episode 2 after the next segment. Maybe. I don't know yet. We'll see how we're feeling. I think it's swaps based on your character's gender. You're probably right. Because the girls get the girl Pokemon, and the boys get the boy Pokemon. Everyone knows that. If you notice, like, all the trainers, it's probably just, like, they wanted, like, it was just the simplest way to do it. I'm not saying they were, you know, being weird about it or anything. It's just funny that that's what they went with in retrospect. Like, okay, all the boys have boy Pokemon, I guess. We couldn't just, like, toss it into a randomizer. I still really love the server. You mentioned that. I love it too. I've built a nice little community. You know, there are very few problems that come up. They do, but very few. Like, we tend to be pretty chill there. Sometimes I gotta come in and de-escalate something here and there, but we're all on the same team. There are animals that change sex as a natural part of their life cycle. That is correct. There's a whole species of lesbian lizards. They reproduce by cloning, so they don't need no man. They're strong, independent females. I think it swaps based on your character. Oh, I already read that. Sorry. I keep reading things that I already read. The server is just big enough to where it's not small, but it's also not big enough to where it's overwhelming. If it ever does reach that point, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to have, like, a big filter server. You know, like, where anybody can come in. Like, this server currently that we're looking at is going to be, like, the filter server. You know, it will act as a filter for the main server where the cool people are, you know, because they've been in the community long enough, they've, like, chatted enough that now they are granted access. You know what I mean? I think we have mutual friends on Discord. I checked a while ago during the Blind Heresy incident. What's the Blind Heresy incident? What is that? What's next on our agenda? Oh yeah, the debate thing. We'll see how interesting this is. Excuse me. Actually, I'm going to take a break real quick and then we'll get started with the politics. I'll be right back. I return. Starter gender ratio doesn't vary based on your character's gender. I read that they are mostly male as a way to make it more difficult to get eggs for their species. That makes sense. I always thought that it was like it just is male usually. That's what I thought, but it would also make sense. It would make sense if they went with the other way around too, but they do want to keep the starters like, you know, they want to make it harder to have eggs, right? Not that it's that difficult. You can just use a Ditto, but then you don't ever... The downside of using a Ditto is that you don't ever get any variance with the stats, I don't think. No. It's not the stats. What's the downside? It's the move set, right? There's some downside. I can't remember what the downside is, but there is one. I think how it works is if you breed one species of Pokemon with a different one, like they're in the same breeding category but they're different species, then the baby is like it has a chance of getting a special move or something. Is that right? Egg moves? Yeah, there's like 4 egg moves or something like that. Unless that's just Pokerogue. If you know what that is, Pokerogue is a fun roguelike. It's completely browser based. I can literally type it in right now and pull it up. It's so fun. I haven't played it in forever. I tried playing it again recently, but like I just didn't have as much fun with it. But I think that's just me. Like I think that like it just feels like a waste of time. But it is fun. I had a lot of fun with it. Okay. Good thing I can't see my password. Why is it going so slow? Okay, well, it's running slow right now. I don't know why, but you guys get the idea. You pick your starters. It's so cool. It's so cool. You get the idea. All right. Politics. Oh, yeah, I got chocolate milk. It's free chocolate milk from Kroger. Can you believe that? They had free chocolate milk sitting in the trash cans. Just sitting there. And I was like, damn, that looks good. It's got a bit of a sour tinge to it, I'll admit, but you know... just fucking around. No, I got it for free because there's a coupon on the app. So if I spent like 20 fucking minutes fucking with the app so I could get a free chocolate milk. It was pretty sick. Worth it. Worth it in my opinion. Does it need an expensive GPU? I don't think so. I don't know why it's not running well. I just think my computer is finally shitting the bed. You know, like, it's just getting slower and slower by the day, and I've upgraded the RAM. And I downloaded more RAM, I don't know what else at once. I fed it all the goodies. It's just crapping out. I built it myself in 2019, 2020. Very proud of it. Be ashamed to have to replace it. Hopefully there's like parts that I can just swap out. My most played game is Pokemon Go. It's not the worst. I do think that's a weird way to experience Pokemon. It's like fundamentally different. I feel like if you understand like it's the same in name only and like the loose structure of how it works, but the feeling is just, it's not the same at all. At all. Like, it's different. I'm not saying it's bad. It's just very, very different. Like, I look at that, like, I look at, it's almost like there's okay, so there's 4 areas. Pokemon the video game, Pokemon the anime, Pokemon the card game, and Pokemon Go. Like, you're one of those 4. You can be multiple, but if you like Pokemon, you are talking about one of those 4, and all 4 of those are fundamentally so different. The most similar is the video game and the anime. Those 2 are kind of close, but that's it. My starter would be Mimikyu. The Pokemon game series is a proper RPG. It is. It's a kid's game. You know, it's not complicated, but it's fun. It's cute. I like it. Okay. Let us begin. So this guy popped up on my Twitter feed. Adam Mockler. I defeated the MAGA final boss live on CNN. I've never heard of this guy before like today. Maybe I have. How does he have 1.61 million subscribers and I've never heard of him? That's like up there. That's like Hassan levels. Is he a liberal? It's just interesting that he kind of just fell under my radar. Up-and-comer Adam Mockler with 1.61 million subscribers. Defeated the MAGA final boss. Let's take a look.
Just take responsibility for it.
Oh,
On the
wait,
left.
me?
You
Donald
literally
Trump's
said that.
Listen, let me finish.
And then you agreed with it.
You want to know what I said? I said Donald Trump created this environment over the past decade. You sat here and said, I need to take responsibility. I'm a 22-year-old YouTuber. You hold me to a higher standard than the man that
I'm
we
holding
just
you to
listened
your standard of your punditry.
Donald
Your
Trump was
punditry
just
is
Now, he's got some fucking riz, okay? See? Look at what they need to mimic a fraction of our power.
vomiting vitriol out of his mouth about how the other party is weak and evil. And he just said the party of hate, evil, and Satan. You blind yourself to that, and you're focusing.
See, he's got a little bit of a goofy look to him. You know what I mean? Like, I dig it. I don't know what it is. He has personality. It's great. Better than Hollyhand over there.
On a 22-year-old YouTuber.
Hey everyone, Adam Mockler here. This is going to be a good video. I just wrapped up my New York Media Week with one final debate on CNN, and I faced off against MAGA commentator and Trump's friend, Scott Jennings. So I urge you guys to watch until the end. I urge you guys to follow the Adam Mockler feed, and once again, thank you all.
The series of events that took place here, we have to actually be clear about what happened.
I know Adam Mockler. That's pretty sick. Get me in contact. We can... we wouldn't debate. I guess I don't know. I just tell him to boost me.
Right? He tried to pressure Eric Siebert at the Eastern District of Virginia.
Hey, this Alec Gunter
to
guy's
pursue
pretty
this
cool.
prosecution. He did not. The U.S. prosecutors there said they did not see enough evidence. So he forces him out. He publicly declares to Pam Bondi, "You need to target these political enemies," specifically labeling James Comey. And then, right after that, installs Lindsay Halligan, a former insurance lawyer with no prosecutorial experience, to go in there.
I didn't know I meant to, sorry. I didn't. Oh heck, I don't know him IRL, oof. I just meant I know of him. Sorry, I don't know why that got just so jumbled by my eyes. Okay, gotcha. I don't know. Like, sometimes you just do know people. Like, I know somebody whose uncle wrote Rambo. Like, literally wrote Rambo. You know, that's crazy. You just don't know.
And then within days, Comey's indicted even after rank and file prosecutors, they gave her a declination memo that said, this is why we don't think there's enough evidence. So I don't think this is just the process playing out. I think this is Donald Trump explicitly abusing his power and directing a prosecution of a political enemy.
You said we have to be very clear about what happened, and then you left out the most critical part, where a prosecutor has to go into a grand jury, present the evidence, and make the case why charges are warranted. And the grand jury has to agree with that. In this case, they did. Now, I don't know if he'll be convicted or not, but you can't leave out and...
He's got the little fish, the little yellow fish. So we know that he loves Jews.
...deny that there's a critical step
that means, right?
where average, ordinary Americans get put in a room and they ultimately have to decide, does a case go or does it not go? And then they will decide whether you're guilty.
He's a true and
or whether
blue
you're not
Jubophile.
guilty. That is an important part of the process that he cannot really alter or change.
Just worth noting, I mean, two things. One, there was a third charge that the grand jury said no to. But also, I mean,
For those who don't know, the yellow fish thing is Israel.
I mean, this is,
Pro-Israel.
you know, you probably will hear a lot about this as this proceeds. Probable cause is what you need to get a charge, which is a very low bar. Beyond a reasonable doubt is what you need to actually convict.
And no, Zionists are not the same, are not synonymous with Jews.
But to
Jews are
Alyssa's
fine.
point,
Fuck
that
Zionists.
may not be the point of the message that's being sent here.
Yeah, Donald Trump has done this with a few people. He directly calls out their name online on his Truth Social, and then within days, you see them either targeted.
He like immediately catches my attention.
Their show gets pulled off, they get indicted. And when it comes to Eric Siebert, you can sit here and argue that, you know, Trump had nothing to do with this, but it's so clear that he was putting his thumb on the scale when he fired Eric Siebert, and then, what was it, 6 days before the statute of limitations are up, this new federal prosecutor is rushing this through. And I agree, we should let the process play out. It's fine to let it go through a grand jury, but can you at least concede that Trump was putting his thumb on the scale when he posted Comey's name?
Donald Trump is 100% a stochastic terrorist. He's a war criminal. Stochastic terrorist. He is a fucking terrorist. He's a war criminal. Just terrorist, period. Like stochasticism aside, which he does plenty of, but he's just a fucking terrorist too.
What was it 4 days before
He's a
Comey
traitor.
was indicted?
I don't think anyone is disputing.
He's a
that he
fucking
thinks
traitor.
James Comey
Did he put his thumb
He
on
should
the
be
scale?
tried as a
is
traitor.
A bad person who deserves to be investigated, and if a grand jury so chooses,
Did Trump put his
indicted.
thumb on the scale, though?
He has never denied that. He's been very clear about it, has he not?
Isn't this all just kind of exhausting for the American public? Like, Trump did run on we shouldn't weaponize the DOJ.
It's exhausting now.
No, it was exhausting
Just
when
now?
Biden did it. It was exhausting.
Oh,
Why
well, now we're exhausted.
Wait,
Now we're
No,
exhausted.
no. I criticized it when Joe Biden did
Hold on.
It's exhausting now.
it for the American public. Like, Trump did run on we shouldn't weaponize the DOJ.
It's exhausting now.
No, it was exhausting
Just
when
now.
Biden did it. It was exhausting.
Oh,
Why
well, now we're exhausted. Now we're
No,
exhausted.
no. I
Biden did not weaponize the DOJ. Barely fucking talked about Trump.
criticized it when Joe Biden did it.
Can I ask
So maybe if we ignore him, he'll go away, Jack. I made an ice cream. My leg hairs are turning blonde. Little girls are coming.
Now he's choosing to
Little
do
girls
the
are
exact
coming.
same
My
thing
leg
at
hairs.
a much grander scale, all while there are fewer
Got ice
jobs than there
cream.
are people unemployed
James
right
Comey's
now.
not
Why
running
is
for
this
president.
so-
He got thrown in jail when he was running for president.
He had a trial.
Can anyone point to one single example of President Joe Biden, privately or publicly, in any documented evidence of our reality?
Like, fuck Joe Biden, but also, like, he did not say shit about Donald Trump being a felon. He really didn't. Did he ever mention it? And even if he did, it was like after he was fucking convicted of the felonies. Like, he just did not, like, I just don't know where this came from. They don't live in reality.
Directing his Attorney General Merrick
Joe
Garland
Biden did not
to
weaponize
prosecute
the
his
fucking
political
DOJ.
opponents, let alone protect his own son, who got indicted under his watch.
Oh, it was annoying when both of them did it. Let's say that's true. So you're fine. Like I just. Biden didn't do it.
When did
what?
Show me.
He pardoned him.
Show me the answer.
Trump is clearly
when
doing
did
it.
he direct Merrick Garland to prosecute Donald Trump?
I want to hear an answer to that.
He publicly, in a Politico
Merrick Garland should have thrown Donald Trump under the jail
story
for being a
was
fucking
reported
traitor.
to have been fuming to anyone who would listen that Merrick Garland was not moving fast
Wait,
enough.
Did he tell Merrick Garland?
publicly was
If we lived in
fuming
a
privately?
just
Is that what we said
society-
right
He was
there?
he's asked for
Did he
evidence
tell
of it. He was
Merrick?
in a Politico
Did he
story.
tell
There was
Merrick?
reporting on it.
Did he tell Merrick Garland?
I don't know what he did.
Prosecute.
Oh, here we go.
These specific
And
people.
by the way, I don't know
but
a
I know
living
he was pissed
Democrat
about
who
it.
thinks
Hold on,
Merrick
wait.
Garland
Actually, I think this is super important. So are you suggesting that because Joe Biden was angry about something but didn't
Also, Jennings' pocket square looks fucking ridiculous. I was just noticing that.
express it to Merrick Garland, that constitutes
You don't know
pressure
whether
on
he
Merrick
did or he
Garland?
didn't, but I know it was put
No,
in a
but do you
story.
know- but do you know?
This is what you guys just said. He says things out
I mean,
loud.
Scott, It's like an
Joe
anime
Biden
character.
said things out
Scott,
loud or had it
I think
reported in a Politico
I think
so
it's a
people
really
would hear
simple
it.
factual issue here with this idea that Democrats, Joe Biden did this to Trump.
I didn't bring up Joe
where's
Biden. I'm not the person
I
who
know,
rejected
but
this.
listen, where's the proof? Don't we need
No, and to
proof
be honest,
that
I
actually
think
happened?
we either need to agree that weaponizing the
Wait, didn't he just say something about weaponizing? If not Joe Biden, then who? That's who's always blamed is Joe Biden for weaponizing the DOJ. He did say that they weaponized the DOJ, right? I'm not making that up.
DOJ against political adversaries is
I
bad
don't feel like
or it's
going
not.
back.
I think it's bad regardless of
fake
who's
news.
doing it. I think that Donald Trump ran on not doing it, and he is directly
Are
doing
you sure
it here.
Comey is? Not guilty?
No, and I'm not prejudging that. I've talked about this extensively on air. If there is any wrongdoing,
it's bad for Trump to place pressure.
What are they even trying Comey for? I have no idea what's going on with that. Didn't he just like say something about, like, he like let Hillary off the hook for the emails or some shit? Like, okay. And I care why. Like, what are they going after him for? Who cares about fucking James Comey? I don't understand.
I think that putting what
I'm
looks
just
like
trying
a
to grill.
DM to your attorney general on Truth Social and being like, you only got a few days, it's not good. It ain't good.
I'm going to ask for them to point out either any example of Joe Biden doing this. No example. Scott Jennings said, I don't know anything. That's always your fallback. Donald Trump directly asked Pam Bondi.
There was a story.
Do you remember when Biden said, hey, Merrick, can you go after this
person?
It didn't happen. You have no example.
And also,
it's literally in the news.
He should have, too.
I know you're like.
By the way, he should have. He should have been like, Merrick, like, if you don't, I am going to drag your fucking name through the mud forever. The wine moms are going to be spitting on you. Come brunch time. Okay? You want those wine moms to think good of you? They're the ones who write history, dog. I'm just saying.
12.
That's what he should have done.
It's like it happened.
It never was never reported. And also,
it was reported.
They're the ones who write history, Jack. Love the wine moms.
And that was never reported.
They got the good ice cream.
Is that what the reporting said or not?
Yes. No, there was a story.
The reporting said that he told Merrick Garland
the point of the story was that Joe Biden was mad and he was angry. And the point of the
that
story
is
was
so
that it
fucking ridiculous. Look at this. Anime character looking ass. Like, what the fuck is this JoJo character shit? Like, he's about to put, like, that's his stand. Okay.
It out so that they would feel pressure to move on it.
It's so silly looking.
Told who?
It was done in the report.
Okay. Adam, I want to play what Bill Maher said about this.
Looks like a spike trap from Mario.
Get your take on the other side.
The Democrats definitely need an
we were missing a expert take here. Thank you, Bill
To
Maher.
me, the Democratic Party is a ghost brand. And if you could have somebody take it over who's not sentimental about that company and, relaunch it, rebrand it, but it would have to be somebody who is unapologetic about calling them out. People have lost faith in the Democratic Party for very good reasons.
Hold on, is he cooking?
You're the only one I hear who doesn't look like
he's cooking from the opposite direction, right? Like, he arrived at the correct answer, but all of the ingredients were somehow wrong, right? Like, he's saying that, like, people have lost faith in the Democratic Party because they like trans people. Whereas I would agree with everything up to that last part and be like, no, people lost faith in the Democratic Party because they don't fucking take a stance on trans people. Ever. And whenever anything goes wrong, we have people like you blaming fucking pronouns when, like, all we want is for people to have health care. Like, Jesus.
Cares what
That's
the
why the
other
Democrats are failing.
will say.
They're not answering the call of the public.
He compared them to Abercrombie and Fitch, a ghost brand.
Abercrombie? I thought it was Abercrombie.
What do you think?
I think that, he's right that we need more unapologetic Democrats, but it's more than that. The Democratic brand is two things right now. It's a lot of things, but it's both risk averse and it's very, very finger waggy. So all of our politicians are incredibly risk averse. So they're not out there taking risks or trying to do new things. They're playing it very, very safe. Even as much as I love Kamala Harris and I thought she did well on her campaign, she was very risk averse during all of that. But on the other side of that, while they're being
that hurt my soul. That hurt my fucking soul.
Risk averse. They're also just like purity testing everybody and finger wagging them. I'm a young dude. I like a little bit of edge in my pocket.
You do not have to hand it to Kamala Harris. You do not have to hand it to that fucking disgusting piece of shit. Spineless. A spineless loser. A spineless fucking loser. Why did my mouse get unplugged? Hello? Okay, thank you. Pardon my French.
Politicians, I think most young dudes like an edgy politician, not somebody who's out there being, super.
Where has she been the past? What the fuck happened? Am I frozen? I know you guys can still hear me, right?
Scripted and...
My camera's frozen. Fuck me. Okay, hold on. There we go. All good.
Tested and everything. So all this comes together to create an environment where, like, I had a young friend the other day who is pretty liberal say that the Democratic Party feels quote unquote suffocating at times. And I think that's a good way to put it.
It's that and academic. A lot.
I wish he would talk about like the substance of their policies, you know what I mean? Or like their messaging, for instance. Like he's kind of getting at that with the suffocating thing. He's not wrong. But I feel like we could amp it up just a little bit, just like a notch, you know what I mean? And leave Kamala Harris out of it. Like just stop saying you like her. Go like her in the privacy of your own room, okay? Your own home. Not in public.
A lot of times, the simplicity is missing in the message.
In public,
Donald Trump is being accused of inciting violence after his warning to Democrats. This in response to the new developments in the deadly attack at an ICE facility.
Exactly, Livy.
The radical left is going.
I am not kidding when Kamala Harris really took my vote and wiped her ass with it. I am not kidding when I say if they run anybody, and I'm being very generous here. This is my offer to the Democrats. You want my vote? If you run anybody to the right of Pete Buttigieg, you do not get my vote. I will suck it up one last time and vote for Pete Buttigieg. Not that I would prefer that, but I will suck it the fuck up and do it. If you run anybody to the fucking right of Pete Buttigieg, you can forget it. And I'm not even halfway kidding. Fuck that. Fuck that.
They're out of control. They're saying
What's the difference?
And they're really dumb people. I mean, I look at Crockett. I look at some of these people. They're
exactly, Livy.
Very low IQ people, actually. But the radical.
Exactly, Livy. I think that Pete Buttigieg would be willing to say trans rights. Yes, I believe in trans rights, gender affirming care. I believe in all that good shit. That is the bare fucking minimum that I'm asking for. Gavin Newsom does not clear that bar. If you run Gavin Newsom, forget it. And I encourage my audience to forget it. Don't fucking vote for Gavin Newsom. Don't vote for Gavin Newsom.
The left is causing
Fuck that.
this problem. Not the right, the radical left.
I'm tired of encouraging their
and
behavior.
ultimately it's going to go back on them. I mean, bad things happen when they play these games.
Everybody has their limit.
And I'll give you a little clue. The right is a lot of games.
Hold on.
It's going to get radical left. There are things causing
the new developments in the
I
deadly
missed so
attack
much
at
of
an
that.
ICE facility.
The radical left is causing the problem. They're out of control. They're saying things. And
The guy who attacked, okay, hold on. The guy who attacked the ICE facility did not have like strong politics one way or the other. He was just a shitlord. He was a 4chan shitlord. Okay? Most of his friends described him as more right-wing, I believe. That's correct, right? I'm not wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong. He was just trying to look for somebody to blame for his crime. You know, like he didn't give a shit who he killed.
they're really dumb people.
He wrote fuck Antifa or whatever. Not fuck Antifa. He wrote fuck ICE on it. Not fuck ICE. He's anti-ICE. Like, that's so fucking lame. Okay? If a real... I'll be real. If a real true and blue leftist had done that, and I'm not going to say that it's impossible, though I doubt it will happen, but it could. If a real true and blue leftist wrote something on that bullet, it would have said something like icebreaker. Okay? Or, what else? Fuck ICE. Like, literally just like fuck ICE. You couldn't just say fuck ICE. Miss me with that shit. They would have wrote the Communist Manifesto on a single bullet. That's what a real leftist would do. If a real leftist were to in fact commit an assassination such as that, which a real leftist should never do that. Because real leftists understand that political violence is a last resort as self-defense only. That's why all of these fucks have been right-wingers.
I mean, I look at Crockett, I look at some of these people, they're very low IQ.
But we're the
people,
ones
actually.
riling
The
people up, I
radical
guess.
left is causing this problem, not the right.
Yeah,
the
it's our
radical
fault.
left. And it's going to get worse, and ultimately it's going to go back on them. I mean, bad things happen when they play.
I heard they described them as apolitical. You know what it was? He had a trans classmate. He had a trans classmate who went by Christine. You know? And Christine was very trans and wore girls' clothes like the other girls. and talked sometimes and existed, in fact. And that's what did it. That's what sent him over the edge, is his trans classmate.
These games. And
if you think about it, I mean, it's trans people's fault yet again.
The right is a lot tougher than the left. But the right's not doing this. They're not doing it, and they better not get them energized.
Right's a lot tougher than the left. My ass, you are a fucking crybaby, dude. All of them are. They're all fucking crybabies. I literally saw a video. Here. You know what? I was wondering how I could fit this into a segment, and I figured it out. Damn it, I could have sworn I bookmarked this. Yes! Wait. Damn it. That's not the one. Although that is another good example of what I'm going for.
And you're door dashing. You know what? Why are you entitled to be here with an illegal card? Go ahead.
I don't know.
You know what? I'll do that.
Just is homophobic?
No, speak English?
Yeah.
Well, then speak it.
But why?
But why? You know what? You're in Flower Mound. You know what?
Such a hardcore warrior. Such a fucking heroic act of defiance.
Go speak your language back in Mexico.
Strong.
You know
Strong.
what? Exactly. Hey, you're taking away jobs. You think it's funny? Okay.
Trump's strongest soldier. You're laughing. Trump's strongest soldier is hard at work, and you're laughing. How dare you?
I can get in your face too.
Look at her. Look at her go.
Thank you.
That's not even, by the way, that's not even the one that I wanted to show you. Fuck, where is it? Hold on. Yeah, wait. No, come on. I want the... Why is it cut like that? Hold on. Whatever. I don't know why it's cut like this. I don't remember watching it in this way, but I don't think it matters because it's a vertical cam anyway.
So you didn't call his name out? You didn't call the name out? Yeah.
No.
She's recording right now. I am.
No.
Yep.
How dare!
Why can't you say his last name?
Trump's strongest warriors.
Why are you being like, yeah, why are you being like this? Yes. Well, okay, why are you being like that?
So what's so funny is she started recording before she understood that, like, they weren't going to say his name, right? So she had already started recording, and she's got an amazing excuse for why.
Me. I'm not. I actually am making a point, a big point.
A political point. A political point. Yeah, you're right. This is political for you.
I'm making a point, a big point.
Freudian slip. Oh, my apolitical queen. This isn't about politics. This is about Charlie Kirk.
I actually
my respect for him.
Post prior to.
My Charlie Kirk believed in freedom of speech and looking out for the little guy. So listen here, little guy. Shut the fuck up. Or actually, don't. I command you. Say his name. I command you. Yeah, now, on it.
Crazy, man.
How dare you?
How
dare you?
Post prior to this.
I will have you arrested. Deported!
A really good post. I was really hoping you were going to make the right choice.
That's what it was.
It's not politics. A man spoke up.
You literally were about to say politics. You have politics on the mind. Does anybody know who she is? I'm not trying to dox, but like, if it's public information by this point, which it might be, I'm fine with sharing that. I'm not trying to get her hurt. I just, like, I want to know if she is into politics. You know what I mean? Like, I want to see her Twitter feed. I mean, she's recording this. She put this out there. So, like, you know, I think it's fair. If anybody knows who she is, let me know.
For what he believes in, and he got shot in the neck over it. And you couldn't stand there and call my name out.
Give me the sauce.
My name. But you called his name out. But you called his name out, couldn't call his name out. Called his name out, but couldn't call his name out.
That's Charlie Kirk. Why can't you just say her name? True. They are all Charlie Kirk.
No, actually, I was setting him
Stands
up for
up.
success because I wrote
I
a
am
really
Charlie
good
Kirk.
report.
Next person stands up. I am Charlie Kirk. More people stand up. I am Charlie Kirk. I am Charlie Kirk. I am Charlie. I am Charlie Kirk. I am Charlie Kirk. We are Charlie Kirk. And then they all clap.
Excuse me? It is Charlie Kirk. It's the point. You guys came in after me. The place was completely empty. And you're making a scene.
Strongest
You
warrior.
didn't have to make a scene.
What a knight.
It's a
in
policy
shining armor.
your company upholds. They came in after me. It was completely empty when I came in. That woman right there was the only person.
Wait, she brought a dog in? Like,
in here. I actually wrote you guys a really good review prior to getting
it's a cute dog. I feel like that's a cheat code to make people sympathize with you.
this, saying what upstanding it was, how wonderful it was, hoping she would stand there and say my name.
Look at what
And
a
I'm
good
gonna
boy
post
he
this
is.
Video
Or she.
to show what an ass she made of herself and how you came out and you did this, because this is, wow. I didn't talk to her. I'm actually talking to you. It's called freedom of speech. This is what Charlie Kirk died for. I am.
Fuck you mean freedom of speech? Have you heard of the Fifth Amendment? Like, I have the right to remain silent. I'm just saying, for you are literally trying to control these people's speech. So fucking what? They didn't call the name. Oh no. Oh no. How will you ever survive? My goodness. Oh goodness. I don't know how you're going to get over this, man. I really don't. That's rough. That's rough. You know? Like, almost as rough as a child watching a public execution. Something that Charlie Kirk wanted. It's almost as rough as watching gays get stoned to death. Also something that Charlie Kirk wanted. You know, it's rough out there. I get it.
A paying customer, and I have not done anything.
Look how strong they are.
I am just sitting here. You're going to ask me to leave because you're going to call the authorities.
They're being so fucking nice to you. If I were the manager there, I would have been like, fuck you. Get out. Get out. I don't want, and you know what? I'm actually taking a picture of you because I don't want you here anymore. I'd put her on my wanted list. I'd put her on my forbidden list. Like, I would literally hang her photo up on the wall and say, do not allow in.
Exactly what Charlie Kirk died for.
Annoying
this is what you all need to
bitch
understand. It is called freedom of speech.
You can't miss
It is
her.
shut down in America. And this young lady over here wanted to point out.
You can't miss that hairstyle. Boy, howdy. She really went to the barber and said, hey, fuck my shit up.
Freedom of speech is what is getting
Fuck
shut
it
down.
the fuck
She's
up.
saying she's pre-recording.
Goodness
like it's a big
gracious.
thing.
Boy, do I hate having good hair. Fuck it up.
This is a public space.
No. You haven't fucked it up enough. Fuck it up harder. Fuck it up even harder. Christ almighty. Have you ever seen... that's abhorrent. Holy shit. A wanted poster? A wanted poster would actually be effective. Got it. That's what I'm saying. Like, literally hang her photo up. Forbidden. Forbidden. We have the right to do that. I would do it.
That
Just
was
stay the fuck
an
out.
odd thing to say.
You suck.
I mean, in this moment.
Look, if you this is literally a good business decision. It is literally a good, solid business decision to kick somebody out when they are being an annoying piece of shit and ruining other people's day. That is a good business decision. This isn't even about politics. If somebody came in saying, this company supports Israel, they support Israel, which they don't. I don't think Starbucks does. They do all kinds of shitty shit, but they don't support Israel, and from what I know. But people were coming in and being really fucking annoying about it and spewing a lie. And when they got kicked out, I supported it. They're being annoying. Okay? Not to both sides this, but like, yeah, if they're being fucking annoying, that's just a good business decision. Just get them out.
The point about the kind of anti-ICE nature of the shooting is taken, right? We know that. But then for him to say it might come back to them,
yeah,
I'm
trespass
not sure
them.
that is what's right here.
Yeah, I'm pretty tired of conservatives gaslighting about the current political environment and Donald Trump's
True.
rhetoric when all of this escalation can be traced back to his entrance into American politics.
True.
His claim to fame was saying that Obama wasn't born in America.
Actually, it can be traced back further. I say back to the Reagan administration, but I'm not a history buff, so I won't say that with certainty. I just think Ronald Reagan set the tone. You know what I mean? Like, he really set a bad tone.
He was the first presidential candidate to have his crowd chant, "Lock her up," about a political opponent. You can bring up the insurrection. Even in the past few weeks, my home city of Chicago, he posted a photo of Chicago being invaded by the Department of...
He is kind of doing the liberal thing of he was being a meanie bobini, you know? He's not wrong, but like... George Bush was pretty shitty. You know, I feel like we forget sometimes how shitty George Bush was. Adam is going, Alec. He only knows so much. I really hope they do, but I am scared for the person who waited on her. She needs security. Yeah, true. I'm getting really tired of idiots confusing businesses for public spaces. Yeah, it's a fucking business. Like, I'm sorry. I'm not saying... Listen, in my society, she'd have a point. It would be a publicly owned coffee shop. I'm just throwing that out there. In my society, she would have a point. She has a right to be there. She's not trespassing. She's in a public space. I'm just throwing that out there.
War. So the broader point here is Donald Trump endlessly deflects and tries to blame it on the other side when he is the one
for being a socialist,
responsible for
I
amping up
guess.
the tension in America. And I've spent all of my formative years throughout high school, throughout college, looking to the president, who I'm supposed to be able to look up to, and seeing somebody who's trying to place blame on the left, who's amping up the rhetoric constantly. And
well, imagine that, by the way. Like, people moan and groan about like taxes paying for public services. You have the right to be in a public library, provided you are not doing something like disturbing the peace or, you know, breaking any laws. You have the right to be there. As long as you're respecting all the rules, you have the right to be there. And if they try to kick you out for like political discussion or something, when you have the right to do that political discussion in your little meeting room, you can, like, sue whoever tries to kick you out. It's a public space. I would like more of those. Thank you.
It's not good.
So you think it's Donald Trump's fault that a deranged leftist climbed up to the top of a building and shot up the ICE facility, not once now, but twice in Texas?
I think it's Donald Trump's fault that America has gotten to this heated place. I think that
no
that
responsibility for the radicalization on the left that's causing...
You have no evidence. You have no evidence that any of them were fucking leftists. None. At best, they're apolitical. The past two big ones have been apolitical dumbasses who got internet brain poisoned.
This violent
That
outburst.
29-year-old is radicalized by online
One of whom I know for a fact came out of a MAGA family,
communities
by the way.
and online algorithms. I'm not going to blame
Just throwing that out
necessarily on
there.
Trump, but
fuck
he
us,
was
I guess
caught
we're
in
the
a lot of
groomers.
online video game algorithms and all these communities. Donald Trump,
but it's Trump's
10
fault.
years ago, Donald Trump.
I don't like him
amped up the
bringing up
tension in
video
America.
games.
So he ran 10 years ago, and this guy then 10 years later, somehow you're connecting. Can't you just take responsibility for it?
Oh,
on the left.
What the
Let's
fuck?
not do the
What?
like he has
What?
to take responsibility because he's a Democrat.
I'm a 22-year-old.
Even the others like came in and be like, that's ridiculous. The fuck you mean he should take responsibility? What did he do? The fuck did he do? Yeah, I've heard of people naming Adam Mockler in their fucking manifestos right before committing a shooting. You know? Yeah, the famous radical known as Adam Mockler, who said he likes Kamala Harris. Listen, if they think he's a radical who needs to take responsibility for like these ICE shootings, imagine what they think of you. If you're watching this, I know what you think, okay? Like, it's getting wild out there.
YouTuber, you want me to take more responsibility than the president of the United States?
I want you to understand.
I'm a 22-year-old
I want
YouTuber,
you to understand that we are in the middle of an epidemic.
I don't like that he's a liberal, but I kind of do like that he's a liberal because look at what he's saying about him. He's a fucking liberal.
Of left-wing violence. They're attacking ICE. They shot Charlie. It's happening all over the country. We have these free Palestine.
No, they didn't.
people
That's just a
running around trying to
lie.
burn down the
Call him out. Say no. That is a lie. They found no evidence. No evidence that the guy who shot Charlie Kirk was part of any left-wing groups. None. Nor of the ICE facility, if I recall. He left some bullshit note, but all of his friends corroborated that he had no real political leanings. If anything, he was a bigot. And you can be a bigot and not have any true political leanings. That's possible. You just like hate gay people because you're a piece of shit, whatever. And you can still like Bernie Sanders because you like his economic policies, I guess. Like you can be a bigot independent of politics, is my point. But fuck, where was I going with this? ADHD brain.
Pennsylvania governor's mansion, on and on.
Then
and
maybe
on.
the president.
It's not Trump's fault.
The president of the
that
United
the left
States
is radicalized to the point of saying we're done talking and we're going to start shooting.
Is Trump amping down the tensions?
Amping down the tensions?
Yeah, is he taking the tensions down?
Yeah, I mean, amping down is a weird way of putting it, but
is
yeah.
he trying to do that?
I think he's mad that his friend got murdered. If you want that.
Yeah, he was so mad. Did you hear about the ballroom, though? I mean, he was very mad and upset. But did you hear about the ballroom, though? He's very excited about that. I want you to know that.
Tone down the.
He wants you to know that.
Yeah, you know, number one.
The ballroom's
Trump
looking
front, we need to
fantastic,
unify.
Charlie Kirk. Oh, Charlie who again? Right? Oh, right. Very sad. The ballroom will be ready soon, though, folks. I know that's what everybody wants to hear.
Leadership from the top. You didn't hear Obama. Dylan Roof shot up a black church. He's saying Amazing Grace. He didn't say, I
Charlie
will go
who?
after
Oh,
my
right,
enemies. Number
right.
one. Number two,
that guy.
We see the data indicates otherwise. There is left-wing violence.
That's
Right-wing
very
violence.
sad.
The Cato Institute, far from some far left liberal bastion, said 63% of the murders from political terrorism between 1975 and September 11, 2025 was from the right.
An underestimate, in my opinion, but I'll take it because that's still the fucking majority.
Right?
How can you argue with
below
that?
That is jihadists at 23%. So the data doesn't, and also the DOJ scrubbed the website that said more of the violence comes from the right. And again, I actually don't want to get into the game of blaming because I actually agree with Adam's take from the other night where he talked about the acceleration.
I'm a bigot in the way that I hate all billionaires. That's not being a bigot. Like, you don't have to be a billionaire. You know what I mean? You could just choose to not have that much and be a shitty person. Like, if you're born into a billionaire family, like, let's say Elon Musk's daughter, his estranged daughter. What's her name? I hate calling her Elon Musk's daughter. I hate that that's the association I have to make because she disowned him, basically. But that's the only association I can make because I forget her name. Vivian Wilson, thank you. Yeah, the Paper Mario character, Vivian Wilson. That's right. Vivian Wilson. She was born into a billionaire family. But like, I don't see her as a billionaire because I don't, first of all, I don't know the situation because Elon Musk is the billionaire. I don't know what her financial situation is. I have to imagine it's at least okay, but I don't know. Truly, I don't know. But like, she is a prime example of somebody who can be born into fantastic wealth. Like, astronomical wealth. She could have it all. All she got to do is play ball with her fucking dad. You know? Just play ball. Just be a guy, right? Just detransition. Hey, beautiful, beautiful. Vivian Wilson, all you got to do is detransition, go back to being whatever her dead name was, and boom. You got it made. Nope. She has principles. You know? So I frankly don't give a fuck what her financial situation is. Maybe she like owns an apartment complex or something. I don't know. But like, who cares? I don't care that much. She's not a bad person. You know? Like, that's how I feel like you could be born into fabulous wealth and then come out the other side still a good person who did the right thing.
Of radicalization online. There's a broader problem with young men, incel culture that's going on here. That's not just like, obviously we need our political leaders to be more representative of like positive masculinity.
She chose not to.
Not just blaming the other side. I mean, you know, every time there's an instance of violence saying, you know what, I'm going to prosecute.
In fact, I'll go further. Every day Vivian Wilson chooses not to. Do you know what kind of boon she could be for Elon and the right? If she just came out one day and was like, yeah, I'm detransitioning. The radical left can no longer control me. I'm out of the cult. Imagine that. She could be their sweetheart. She could have it made. She won't. She's principled.
Soros now. Next up, that's not the way to do it. So I think Adam's right. It comes from the top down. And I think at the same time.
So now we have two people here who are saying it's Donald Trump's fault that someone shut up an ICE facility.
Nobody is saying that.
You literally said that.
Listen, let me finish.
And then you agreed with it.
You want to know what I said? I said.
How about ACAB then? It's technically bigotry. Listen, when I say bigot, what I mean is like a immutable trait, right? That doesn't hurt anybody. And for some reason, people are shitty about it. That's bigotry. You know, like, if you're bigoted against, you can be bigoted against men. You know, I think TERFs are bigoted against men. I think they're the prime example of being bigoted against men, if I'm being honest. They fucking despise men. But, like, for some reason, the alpha male groups and the pro-men groups decide to side with TERFs and hate trans people. I don't know why. It's so obvious that TERFs just fucking they despise men. They fucking hate men. Period. They hate them. So, like, there's plenty of bigotry in all directions for immutable characteristics of any kind. But like, being a cop is a choice. So I just don't know if I can consider that bigotry in the colloquial definition. I understand bigotry against someone for their immutable identity, then that's immoral for me. Yeah. Then again, you can be bigoted against religions too. So I guess that's like an exception. I don't know. Anyway.
Donald Trump created this environment over the past.
Usually, though, I will say the religious bigotry comes part and parcel with some kind of racial bigotry as well.
Decade. You sat here and said, I need to take responsibility. I'm a 22-year-old YouTuber. You hold me to a higher standard than the man that
I'm
we
holding
just
you to your
listened
standard of your punditry.
Donald
Your
Trump was
punditry
just
is that Trump's
vomiting
fault.
vitriol out of his mouth about how the other party is weak and evil. And he just said, the party of hate, evil, and Satan. You blind yourself to that, and you're focusing on a 22-year-old YouTuber.
Since I've been in politics, I was working for members who were with Scalise during the congressional shooting. We didn't know if they were okay for many hours. I remember what happened. People didn't say, oh, he was a Bernie bro, so we're going to come for the Bernie bros. Exactly. There was this nature of we are going to realize something terrible happened and we're going to move on. You pointed to Dylan Roof, which political in the way that
I just don't like that centrist shit. You know, like I don't
Obama
like it.
handled it, but the Minnesota lawmakers, Paul Pelosi. I understand why the right feels like they're the victims more. I asked somebody very close to me who's a big MAGA person, and they.
I understand it. I just think it's really fucking stupid. I understand that they are fucking crybabies. They're crybabies. That's it. They're brats that we must just suck it up and deal with per our government, or else be arrested, I guess, or
well, they
fired.
tried to kill the president twice, and they just shot
Or
Charlie
deported.
Kirk. Everyone in America knows those two things happen. Most Americans can't name
Recognize
those Minnesota
Charlie
lawmakers.
Kirk.
They probably think something happened to Paul Pelosi, and they don't really know. But the data itself is pretty
Do it or
clear.
you're going
this
to
is
jail.
a problem we have to acknowledge that exists on both sides. The sooner we take responsibility for all our rhetoric, and there is left-wing rhetoric that I think is very dangerous and contributes
Like what?
to the anti-sentiment.
Like what?
But
Like
this
what?
is not
Like
one
what?
side only.
We're
Tell
back,
me.
and it's time for your unpopular.
They can never say it. They can never name it. Give me an example. One example of left-wing rhetoric that is dangerous and causes violence. I would love to hear it. Genuinely, I would love to hear it. I will disavow it. If I truly think that it is stirring violence, I will disavow it. If you have an example, please leave it in the comments.
Opinions. You each have 30 seconds to tell us yours.
Yeah, mine is on the most important story of the week.
I'd love to know.
The rapture. The TikTokers that were preparing for the rapture, they need to be hired by FEMA.
That was funny.
Okay? Sure, they got the timing wrong slightly, but the preparation and the detail orientation was fantastic. They were talking about
What are you talking
where to
about?
position your arms when you're being raptured. They were saying don't
Oh.
look down as you're flying through the air. Really pointed.
There are safety instructions. God didn't just figure. What happens if I wave my arms around? Am I gonna get like my arm lopped off on the way up? Like what? I thought God had this shit figured out. God's plan, I thought. Oh, it's just God's plan, I guess, that I wiggle about and lose a finger or two. Okay. Thanks, God.
Suggestions that
Thought
we
you
need
had
in
this
FEMA
one.
so that could be directed, and then you unleash this swarm.
You're still literally, as you're being raptured, you still have to do all this extra shit. You know what I mean? Like, you're still doing all the work. Even during the rapture, God is like, no, fuck you. Arms crossed, bitch, or you'll get it lopped off. I don't give a
Form
fuck.
of influencers?
You know, my
Do
side is
not
going to
give
eat
a
me
fuck.
alive for this, but I do think Donald Trump is right. Diet Coke is the best drink on the planet. Like, I can't get enough of it. You can't even overdose on the thing. I need to chill out on it.
That's not an unpopular opinion. That's a popular
If you said
opinion.
Diet Pepsi, I'd be like,
Can we do better? Like, is he the best? Like, I don't dislike him. Stop humanizing Donald Trump. He's a fucking fascist. He's disgusting. Stop it. Stop it. If you're going to be funny about Donald Trump, you need to be shitting on him at all times.
All right, everybody. Thank you so much.
He's a disgusting piece of shit. Come on. Adam Mockler, everybody. I thought he did a pretty good job. 7.5 out of 10. 7.5 out of 10. I think that he's very well educated and well spoken. He certainly knows more than me in some regards. I didn't know all of the events that he was speaking of, but I got the gist. So I just wish that he would not be so forgiving to the right. You know what I mean? Like, he's way too nice. He's too nice. We need somebody with fucking teeth. We need some grit, okay? We need somebody who's going to go out there and just not hold back. Because they're not holding back. They've already labeled us all terrorists who deserve to be in camps. It's over. Like, it's time, okay? Bare the teeth. Okay? Don't, like, that's just where we're at. You know? Fuck these people. We don't need to be civil with them anymore. When were they ever civil with us? This is ridiculous. I genuinely think liberals still don't get it, and they'll still be able to just vote all this away in the midterms in 2028. That's my fear as well. I don't know what else it'll take. I don't know. Maybe we just go through this cycle again, but worse next time. I genuinely don't know. I'm just trying to get the word out that, like, this is unacceptable. Like, I don't think he did bad. I just wish that he were meaner. We need somebody who's mean. I'm sorry. You have to be mean. You have to shit on them. You have to make them look ridiculous and goofy. Okay? You cannot just out-logic them anymore. Pull their fucking pants down. Okay? Pull their pants down. Literally, just pants them. Like, it's like, that's where we're at. It's over. They're pathetic. Start acting like it. Their opinions don't matter. Stop acting like it. Stop being nice. 7 out of 10. I do think the crackdowns on freedom of speech will cause a huge amount of outrage. It's literally the dumbest thing this administration can do. Give it like 3 months. A month may be a little short. That was my initial projection. But I think even a month down, people are still going to be talking about Charlie Kirk. I mean, it was a big thing. So, like, I think in, like, give it 3 months. People will have fully, like, it's Christmas by then. People will have fully stopped talking about Charlie Kirk. We're going to be on the, you can't say Merry Christmas anymore. If you say Happy Holiday, guys, I got a recording of the Walmart guy saying Happy Holidays to me. Look at this. Can we kill him? Guys, I've doxxed this man who said Happy Holidays to me. Can we kill him, please? Somebody kill him, please. Like, that's where we're going to be at. And then people will just forget about Charlie Kirk and that he ever existed. But, like, the main conservative pundits are still going to be trying to push this message of, like, remember Charlie Kirk, remember Charlie Kirk. And people will be like, what the fuck you mean Charlie Kirk? We're on the next thing. We've moved on. Who the fuck is Charlie Kirk, huh? What? Oh, that guy? Yeah. Well, somebody said Happy Holidays to me, so that's what I'm focused on right now. Sorry. Yeah, thoughts and prayers. They need outrage every month. They need to outrage every week. Every week. It must be exhausting to be MAGA. I was never MAGA. MAGA. I always interchange. I was never MAGA. I was a conservative, and it was exhausting. Like, it's... I can't explain it. Like, I was always genuine in my beliefs. The things that I believed were things that I genuinely believed. And I don't think that of most pundits. Like, I think that they believe a lot of it, but like, I feel like a lot of them are just faking it in so many ways. So I just don't know that it's the same as being MAGA. But I guess if we're talking like the regular MAGA person, if you compare me as a conservative to that, right? And that's a fair comparison. Yeah, it is exhausting because, like, you're restricting yourself. You're restricting yourself. Like, I literally had crises growing up because I knew I wanted kids. I've always known that I want kids. I still do. And I will have them at some point. But I want kids. And I had fears because I understood, right? I understood my own, like, I thought about it, right? I literally just sat down and thought about it. I did not choose to be straight. Right? I didn't choose that. I didn't choose what I'm attracted to. Which now I identify as bisexual, by the way. But like, back then I thought I was straight. So I was just like, okay, I didn't choose to be straight. And I know, because I did not choose to be straight, that people cannot choose to be gay. Like, there's just no way. It's just logic. That's just logic. You can't help what you're attracted to. That's just logical. You know, like, your attraction to things is illogical, which is the logic, right? Like, we can't help it. It just is, you know? Some of us are into clowns. Some of us are into feet, you know? Like, we can't help that. So, like, why punish people for that? You know, and being gay, by the way, is not a fetish. It's not like a fetish because you're talking about a relationship between two people. You know, it can be romantic without being sexual. It can be sexual without being romantic. It is the exact same thing as a straight relationship, just with different body parts. Slightly different body parts, which are all derived from the same material, mind you, but they're slightly different. They're always slightly different. Everybody's slightly different. My dick's not the same as anybody else's. It's special. My dick is special. And so is yours. Everybody's dick or pussy is special. Okay? You're all very special. Or if you have some mixture of the two. That's extremely special. But like my point is, I logicked it out. And then I had crises because I was like, what if my kids are gay? Will they just be doomed to hell? What do I do? I don't know. You know, and that got me thinking, like, why punish people for things they can't control? Like, it doesn't make sense. Like, why... They didn't choose to be gay, and they're not hurting anybody by doing so. You know? Why punish them? That does not make sense to me. Does not compute. Do people love each other? Yes. Dark the Vamp? Excuse me. Dark the Vamp. Who's that? I got dark vampire music. Not dark, it's Drac. Oh, sorry. I'm not dyslexic. I don't know how I misread that. Drac the Vamp. Wait, have I seen this guy? The fuck is this? 117 subscribers. Why did you bring this loser up to me? What's his most popular video? 2.6k views? I'm not even showing this on screen. Who in the actual fuck is Drac the Vamp? He has one video over 1,000 views. From 4 years ago. I'm not platforming this man. He doesn't even deserve my scorn. Hell no. He has a bigger community outside of YouTube. Okay, that might save you. Drac the Vamp YouTube. Meet Drac the Vampire from Westport. NZ Herald. Sorry, I got itchy nose. Allergies. Who the fuck is this him? Meet Drac the Vampire from Westport, otherwise known as Vlad Dracula Lowe. Drac decided when he was 5 years old that he wanted horns. Am I being transphobic if I say that's fucking stupid? No, that's not him. I wish I had saw teeth. Why? That would hurt. Like, you'd never be able to, like, bite your lip again. Like, if you're getting hot and sexy with it, you know? Like that. Like, you know, you'll fucking tear your lip apart. But you not want saw teeth. Because it feels like how I should be. I guarantee you, if you got saw teeth, you would not like it. Maybe I'm wrong. You know, like, maybe I'm wrong. People have gotten it, and they seem to like it, so maybe I'm wrong. But, like, I just feel like maybe I'm just projecting. You know? But, like, I like the fact that if I bite my lip, you know, I don't know, like, I'm not cutting my mouth. I feel like our mouths aren't built for sharp teeth. That's my concern. Like, I wouldn't want you to tear the inner lining of your mouth. And I feel like you're at higher risk of doing that if your teeth are sharp. Clearly. I just don't know if I could recommend that, in all sincerity. Could you imagine accidentally biting your tongue? Yeah, you'll fucking bite your tongue off. I mean, you can do that anyway. Like, let's be clear here. Your teeth are already pretty sharp. You can bite your own finger off at will. Like, you can just do that. You can just do that if you muster up the willpower, which you shouldn't unless you're in an emergency. But like where you literally have to free your finger to free yourself from some perilous situation. But if you are in that situation, you can just do that. You can just chomp it off. You know? So I'm not saying that your teeth aren't dangerous already as a default, but like, why increase that risk? Why make them sharp? Why make them weapons? Listen, if that's how you want to look, that's your deal. But like, I don't know if I could do that. Body mod shaming? I'm not shaming. I'm just pointing out reality. I defend your right to do that. I defend your right to do that to your body. I believe that that is a fine modification to make to your body if you want. That's your right. It's your body, and that is your right to do so. I am just pointing out the risks. That's all I'm doing. I would personally not do it because I would not want to tear up my gum lining. Okay? But if that is a risk that you are willing to take, good luck relearning how to talk. Frankly, like, you will have to relearn how to speak. A little bit. Not like completely, but a little bit. Maybe just like a little serrated, not like actual shark teeth, just a little sharper. Yeah, okay. I mean, your canines are already, you know, kind of sharp. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if they were all like your canines, then yeah, I could see that being fine. I mean, I'm biting my tongue with my canines right now. Like, it's not bad. I don't personally think it's worth it. But I'm not you, so if you want to do that, and you can find somebody who's willing to, and you can pay for it, then fuck it. Go for it. Live your best life, without regrets. You want shark teeth? Go get shark teeth. People have done it before, so can you. Okay, let me go to the bathroom real quick, and then I will be right back. And we'll try to fit in one more segment before I log off for the evening. I return. Thank you for your patience. I had to get some food. I made chicken and dumplings last night. A hillbilly favorite. Good shit. I just decided one day that I was in the mood for chicken and dumplings, but I had ordered them from Cracker Barrel before, and it sucks ass. Cracker Barrel's chicken and dumplings suck ass. I'm just gonna be real. So I was like, no. I want them the way that like my mom used to make them, you know. So I looked up a recipe, and that was like the first recipe that I actually learned and like remembered. Like I made this without the recipe. Like I kind of modified it to my own taste, you know. Like I made it mine. Son of a bitch. Where the fuck did I drop my fork? Hold on, I gotta wash this off. Okay. Excuse me. There we go. So, I was thinking that scene in the movie where he bites off his own finger trying to eat a sandwich has scarred me ever since. I saw something up here. Somebody said, like, you looked it up. Yeah, I looked up, can you bite your finger off? And the answer is no. I disagree. If it's a life or death situation and you need that sucker off and the only tool you have at your disposal is your teeth, you'll figure it out. You'll figure it the fuck out. Not saying you want to be in that situation, just saying you'll figure it out. Live. Fucking live. Bite like your life depends on it, because it does. You'll figure it out. Try asking him when he gets back. What did Livy ask me? What's so good about being human? Wait. What did Livy ask? Is there a Discord invite link I can get, or is it an exclusive server? If you type exclamation Discord, that should work. Either that or / Discord. Why is it still cold? Fuck me. Hold on. I'm gonna heat this up for 1 more minute. Last time. I'll be right back. Okay. If it's still cold, I will suck it up. But it should be fine now. I was thinking about what I said earlier. About how the fact that I logicked my way through figuring out that if I have a gay kid, it's not right for that child to be, like, considered a sinner. I am literally partly gay now, you know what I mean? Like, I've kissed a guy. So, like, I've officially kissed a guy consensually. Before that, the kiss was unconsensual. But since then, I have consensually kissed a guy. So, like, I am partly gay. So, I don't think that I deserve to go to hell for that. I think that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. And I logicked my way through it. Like, do other people just not sit and consider where they came from? Because even trans people, like, I'm not trying to say that I can relate to the trans experience, because obviously I don't have the trans experience and I never will. But when I think about it, right, here's the closest thing that I feel like I can relate to trans people on. This is how I explain it. When I was in third grade, I want to say third grade. I was about 10. And I had been doing gymnastics at girls' gymnastics places for a while. And then I joined, like, a mixed gender gymnastics place where they had boys' gymnastics. And that's where I mean, if you've ever seen boy gymnasts, like, they're stacked, okay? They are fucking stacked. Like, they look like they're roided out sometimes, but they're not. Like, they are just that jacked. Gymnasts are fucking jacked, okay? And so I looked at these gymnasts who were fucking jacked, like Dragon Ball Z characters, and I was like, I want to look like that. I want to be that. Give me that. That's what I want to be when I get older. So when I think about that, I think, gee, what if a girl felt like that? What if a person who was born female felt like that? Maybe they're a guy, you know? Maybe that dictates that they are a trans man. I think that makes perfect sense. I wanted that. Why can't somebody who was born female want that? What's wrong? I wanted that too. Like, I get it. I completely get it. It makes perfect sense to me. I've tried the girl thing. I've literally put on girls' clothes and put on makeup. And I think I slayed. But it's not for me. I like being masculine. Okay, I don't even mind being bald. You know? If I had a nice head of hair, that'd be nice. But I don't mind it because it's masculine. It's a masculine thing to be bald. Generally speaking. So, I don't care. I'm cool. I don't want to be a woman. I'm cool being a dude. You know, and I think it's cool if people who were born with vaginas want to be dudes. I don't give a fuck what's in their pants. I never ask. Why ask? Like, it's not your fucking business. Who cares? He's a dude with a vag. Not that it was even ever your business. Unless you're literally fucking him. If you're fucking him, then it's kind of your business, you know? But then that's it. You have enough bite force in your jaws, but we're still on this. But your brain usually makes you stop before you do permanent damage. Yes. That's why I said, if you are in a life or death situation, like, let's say that your finger's, like, rotting. Let's say it's been, like, 5 days, your finger's black. Sorry, content warning. Okay? Your fingertip is black, and it starts spreading. And you're in the wild with no help. Okay? And you have nothing to help it. You gonna let that shit spread? I think not. And let's say that you're stuck like that guy was under the rock. And you can't reach a weapon, you know? You are literally just stuck with nothing but your teeth. You will bite it off. You will. You will find a way. Your teeth are strong enough. Your bite force is strong enough. Figure it the fuck out. Survive. That's what people mean when they say you can bite your finger off. You have the power to do so. Don't do it unless you're in an emergency. And that emergency will 99.99% chance not happen to you. So don't do it. You will never have to do that, more than likely. It is just possible, is all I'm saying. Not a bad analogy, but I reckon there are more to it. Are you trans? Genuine question. I'm not being an asshole. I'm asking if you are trans. Because if a trans person wants to explain, I would love to know. Like, I do genuinely... I do try to understand the trans experience the best I can. I feel like that's the closest I can get. But if I'm wrong, feel free to correct me. I'm trans and I think the experience is different for every person. Oh yeah, sure. Like, you know, it's never one-to-one. I'm just saying that that's how it happened for me, and I'm sure that that's how it happens for a lot of trans guys. They see a jacked as fuck dude and say, I want to be that. That's what I want to look like. I don't want to be some chick with breast disease. I want to be a dude with breast disease. Okay? Also known as pectoral muscles. I transsexual, gotcha. For me, it was seeing a guy and just not just liking looking at him, but wanting to look like him. So, kind of what you just said. Gotcha. Yeah, exactly. Like, I saw guys with a fucking godlike physique, and I was like, I want that. I don't like being perceived as feminine. I don't generally care if people do, because I think they're idiots if they do. But, like, I just don't do things that are that feminine. I crochet, but I like crocheting so much that I don't give a fuck if you think it's feminine or not. You know, I gotta weigh that shit out. Like, okay, some people think this is feminine. Okay, I still like doing it. I like being a guy is my point. I don't know, it just makes sense to me. Like, I like being a guy. Why can't somebody who was born with a vagina like being a guy? I like my beard. I like how I look, you know? Like, I wish I were more jacked like I used to be, but other than that, I like how I look. It's fine. Everything's good, you know? I like looking like this. Why can't a person who was born with a vagina like looking like this? What's the problem? It doesn't make a fucking difference. It's not your brain. It's your vagina. It's on the opposite end. Maybe your brain wants something different than your vagina might dictate. According to bigots.
Wealth, fame, power.
Thank you for subscribing. Who was that? Oh. I got a Twitch subscription. Thank you, 8 Rye Bread Crust for you. You know who I am, IRL? Buddy.
Wealth, fame, power.
Alec may look like a petite little boy on cam, but I can confirm he is a very large man IRL. Matt
Thank you very
Binder is
much.
tiny.
2 tier 1 gifted subs. Real quick, hold on. This is serious. 8 Rye Bread Crust for you. Who the fuck are you? Don't dox. Don't dox. Don't dox yourself. Don't dox me. If it's doxing, you can DM me. I'm on Discord. Who are you? As long as you're not doxing. If it's just you, if it's just your information, that's fine. But you can't say, like, where we met or whatever. Okay, Discord. Yeah, friend me. The fuck are you doing? What are you on about? We're live right now. Just Alec Gunter with no space on Discord. If it's just information, if it's just a name, if you just want to tell me your name, that's fine. Sorry? It's fine. I'm not mad at you. I just... You just came in here, first message, you know who I am. Do you understand how ominous that sounds? I have no idea who you are yet. So I'm just still anticipating to know who you are. That's kind of crazy work. Hopefully not your boss. I guess we'll see. I don't think it's her. That would be weird. I don't think she would do that. Could be wrong. I don't know her life.
Power.
Did we cover the Eric Adams news?
Thank you very much for another 2 tier 1 gifted subs. Eric Adams, I don't think so, no. Can you link? It's the guy that makes dumplings for Cracker Barrel. I don't know the guy who does that. Why would he say that he knows me? Or that I know him? If he said he knows me IRL, then I would believe you. But he said I know him. It's not that he knows me, it's that I know him. Oh! Alex! Hello! Welcome in. No. You're fine. Thank you. No, I know who this is. No, I appreciate your support. Sincerely. I was very mean to Alex on Discord because, in fairness, we were at a party and he sent, like, he like, we friended each other on Discord, I think, and then, like, weeks later, he sends me a link to his Discord server, and I'm like, why the fuck would I click this? I don't know who you are. I forgot his username. So, I was just like, what the fuck would I click this? And I sounded like I was being a fucking piece of shit. And he didn't tell me anything until the next time we met up. He's like, oh, well, you said, why would you join my Discord server? I'm like, dog, like, I didn't know who you were. Sorry, I'm rambling. What is going on, King? Not much. Just getting through clinicals. That's true. I know that's true. And you did it again, by the way. You could have just said it's Alex. It's funny. It's a common enough name. Nobody will know. So what are we doing? Good question. What are we doing? We need more politics. I feel like being mad at people. Y'all ever just feel like being mad at people sometimes? Oh yeah! I forgot. Alex Jones. Wait. This is gold. Hold on. Adams is out of the race. Adams who? The Eric Adams news. Oh! Really? Eric Adams drops out! L. The biggest of L's. Eric Adams drops out of the New York City mayoral race. Wah, wah.
Hi, I'm enjoying the stream. Here's a tip.
Oh, like a money tip. Thank you very much for $2 reduce. I appreciate you. I thought you were going to give me like a streamer tip, like a pro streamer tip. I would have listened. That's funny. Oh, womp womp. The mayor of New York City, Eric Adams, announced on Sunday that he is abandoning his faltering bid to win re-election just over a month before Election Day, delivering the message on a social media video set to the strains of My Way. Set to this... Wait, what? No shot. Hold on, is this a segment? It is a segment! Well... Dr. Tanuki. Wait. Ah, but God, I want to cover Alex Jones doing the Hitler stash. Hold on, I gotta be careful. I'm free scrolling Twitter. I don't trust the Alex Jones tab on Twitter. Fuck that. Does he have it posted on his page? Isn't that Alex Jones? Is Alex Jones banned on Twitter? Where can I find it?
Wealth, fame, power.
Do Alex Jones Hitler if it up? Sounds funny.
Thank you very much for another 2 tier 1 gift of subs. It sounds very funny. I feel like I gotta do it for the content. Because, like, I'm excited that Eric Adams dropped out and I want to shit on him. But more than that, I want content. My content gland is throbbing. Throbbing! Throbbing, I say. Where the fuck is the video? Hold on. Alex? I'm just gonna Google it. Alex Jones Hitler mustache. Wait, is this it? Is this it?
Wealth, fame, power.
Streamer tip. Hassan uses Chatterina to simultaneously show and manage multiple chats at the same time.
I know. Thank you very much for another 2 tier 1 gifted subs. Appreciate you. I do it my way. The Wayback Machine is not archived that URL. What the fuck was the point of this then? Where's the video? Does anybody have the Alex Jones video of him having a Hitler stash? I prefer not to react to somebody reacting to it, but I will. Hold on, I can find it. We can do this. We can crack this.
I had Nick on the show.
Nope, that's not it.
Wealth, fame, power.
Why do I get the feeling that you're getting Kirby Air Riders to play it on stream?
It's a good idea. Thank you very much for another 2 tier 1 gifted subs. I wasn't going to do that, but now that you've mentioned it, that would be a fun idea. I loved Kirby Air Ride growing up. It was a messy game. Like, it was not well built in many regards, but it was very fun. The concept was fun. City Trial was my fucking shit. And if they cleaned it up, like if they cleaned that game up, I'm down. I haven't tried it yet. Did Alex pull through for us? Luke Beasley, I'll take it. Thank you, Alex. Here, let's see if we can find where he got it. Real quick. Can we find where he got it? There's not the Hitler stash. Where's the Hitler stash? Is there a video of him with the Hitler stash? I thought there was. Is there video of him with it? I only see images. I thought he like did a show with the Hitler stash. That's what I wanted to react to. Wait, what's this?
Before he got here, we were going high.
Is this it? Is this the only video we have?
I had a malfunction on my beard.
Good Lord. Good Lord!
And so I had to cut it off. And then I left the mustache. He took a picture of that. And I said, should I keep it? And Sean's like, no, you look like a... So he goes, but what you ought to do is a joke. So we did it. And of course, all the liberals can dress up like Nazis and Hitler. It's okay. And Charlie Chaplin can. But you watch. The corporate media will misrepresent and say Jones is now Hitler.
The point is you're doing it authentically. If I dress up like Hitler, like somebody dressed up like Hitler and then went and started like in front of a Tesla and started like Sig Heiling, you know what I mean? So like I support that because what they're doing is they're representing that Elon Musk is a fucking Nazi. Right? So I support that. That's fine. That is an acceptable use of that outfit. Because you're insulting somebody who actually fucking is a Nazi and pointing out that they are in fact a Nazi. It's context. You are doing this authentically. You are normalizing this facial hair, which, for better or worse, is now associated with one of the most evil people in history. There is no reason to sport this. Just shave it off. Like, come on.
Even though I've been 100% clear from the start, obviously, it's
This is a
satire.
choice.
I've been comparing myself to their tyranny as if I'm Hitler. But it doesn't matter. That's why people hate them. That's why they have no viewers. But here's the guy that had the idea. So tell people the story.
Yeah, so I came to Alex's house today. We're going to go for a hike.
You didn't even come up with that idea yourself. That's beta as fuck.
And he was running 15 minutes late. I said, what's going on? He says, I had a beer.
Wait, this is like fraternity bro shit. It's hazing. They hazed him. This guy literally hazed him. Alex Jones got hazed into sporting a Hitler mustache. That's crazy.
Beard shaving accident. I said, what do you mean you had a beard shaving accident? He said, you'll see when you get here. And I show up, and I got to show you this picture. This is so fucking funny.
Can you imagine, Jaden, if I started filming and we're saying, you know, we're thinking of this really funny thing for the show today, and Jaden, will you explain it to them?
Okay, is that it?
He's heavily breathing and.
Okay, I'd rather not listen to Luke Beasley. I did subscribe to him. Like, I am subscribed to him. He's too liberal for me. You know what I mean? Like, I can smell the liberal coming off of him. I don't like it. That was funny. I thought there was a longer thing than that. I might tell Dubsy to go back and clip that. Wait, is this the video? It is! Oh my goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, we don't talk about Alex Jones a lot on this stream. He is notable for inciting violence against parents of school shooting victims. I'm not kidding. They lost their children in various school shootings, and he called them stage actors. And he essentially incited violence on very many families and he lost in court against them. Like, this has been proven in court. He has done that. And he had to give up a lot of money for that. So he's a shitty person. I haven't covered him a lot just because I don't think very many people take him that seriously anymore. I could be wrong. I'm sure he has like his cult following or whatever, but I just feel like he's kind of a joke these days. So him being the joke that he is, I'll just cut to the chase. He's got a Hitler mustache now. He's sporting an interesting look. So I just thought it'd be, maybe fun to go over his latest episode.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is Thursday, September 25th, 2025. I am your host, Alexander Emmerich Jones, coming to you from deep in the heart of Texas, broadcasting worldwide. Now, obviously, everybody watching is only thinking about my mustache right now.
You called it, man. I don't know how you could have called it.
You are not thinking about all the incredible earth-shaking news I'm about to cover. And that's because as a species, or really any species, we go off the way things look, the colorations of things. What's on a butterfly? What's on a snake? The patterns out there. That's what we have.
He's like not wrong. Like he's not wrong. Like the first thing we see is that he looks like Adolf Hitler, and then the rest is history. Like we don't care what you have to say past that. You look like one of the worst people in history. Fat Hitler, fat bald Hitler. Which, at least you're owning the bald. I can respect that. Hitler didn't. He had a fucking comb over.
And so, after World War II, for the last 80 years, everything has been a paradigm
right there.
Is it Hitlerian?
Listen, there's no association here between what's happening behind Alex Jones and the mustache. There's no... Listen, how dare you call him a Nazi? You're doing hate crimes by calling him a Nazi. How dare you? How dare you?
Or is it Captain America? And the left in Europe and the United States and the UK and Australia, New Zealand, they've continued on the psychology of World War II. And then the Democrats and the colleges and the think tanks and the ADL, they then say that white men are Hitler. Christianity is Hitler. Hillary said a few days ago, we have these evil white men that are Christians.
So I say we just own it. I say we just own it. Yes, we are Nazis. Yes, we are Hitler. That's us. I say we own it. They own the socialist thing, and that's just as bad, right?
And they're the problem with the world. And, of course, she's called Trump Hitler. So have all the other Democrats over and over again. And, of course, that was 80 years ago and really has nothing to do with what's going on here today. And that's why the left...
World War II could never be less relevant than it is today.
Actually promotes and hypes up white supremacist groups and Nazis and has made tens of thousands of movies about it. And they put out reports. Biden did the #1 terror threat is white supremacy, and there's record level whites attacking Asians when it didn't even exist. You know all that. Trying to brand everything and keep the whole world Hitler versus Captain America, and the globalists and the New World Order and the Israel lobby, they're Captain America, and everybody else is Hitler. And so a lot...
Yes! He did that twice. Twice. He smacked his chest and threw the sig hail. 2 times. In case you missed the first time, he did it a second time so that you understood what he was doing. He threw a Sig Heil. Combine that with the shit that he posts on Twitter and retweets, okay? And you got a pretty fucking clear picture here. What's the major malfunction?
A lot of people are sick of it, but they're not very sophisticated and have...
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to insult your facial style, I guess.
Not actually studied that Hitler was a...
How dare I say you look like Hitler?
Very kleptocratic,
how dare I say you're doing a hate crime right now?
Megalomaniacal individual. It doesn't mean some of the forces he was...
All Elon Musk was doing was saying, my heart goes out to you guys. That's all he was doing. He never did nothing wrong.
Were good either, but that's the bottom line. And
play the video. Play the video. Yeah, sometimes in a certain range of motion, our hand passes through that direction. Okay? Yes, that is possible to do that without hailing Hitler, just like that, okay? Now you can screen cap that and say I was hailing Hitler. Sure. But it is just possible to pass through that range of motion while you are communicating with people. As long as you're not beating your chest and throwing it out for a good 2 seconds, and then doing it again, just to make sure the point is driven home, you know, I think you're fine.
So, that's why I'm doing this social experiment.
Why are you defending Elon Musk of all people?
But I don't know. I went to a gas station. I went in a grocery store this morning, and it was spectacular. Being a white guy that has German features, classical German features.
What?
And with a Hitler mustache, and it was very interesting. I could tell you it had a wild effect on women. I thought they were about to start throwing their panties at me.
What?
And
I don't need to know any of this. I didn't need to hear any of that.
Everyone, did you exercise today? The fascist did. Why haven't you?
Shut up. How dare you call me out? Thank you very much for $5 dues. Listen, I got a lot on my plate lately. I'll exercise later.
They didn't know why. They were looking at me because most modern women...
I did not need to hear any of this from this man. This is disgusting.
And even young ones don't really even know what Hitler is.
This is hate crime.
They know what it is. So they got a guy with, kind of Lex Luthor meets Adolf Hitler looks, with blue eyes, and they just didn't know what to do. They're like melting.
The love child of Lex Luthor and Adolf Hitler. Everybody wants to be this.
So, I don't know. Maybe I should, for a while, just as a social experiment, keep the mustache.
The two biggest racial haters, one in IRL and the other fictional.
Gosh, what's everybody think? I kind of like my goatee beard. I've been just kind of experimenting. Everybody asks what that...
It looks horrible. Like, put aside the fact that it's a fucking Hitler mustache. It looks like trash. It looks like shit. It looks like you stuck your finger up your asshole and smeared it on your lip. It looks like garbage. It looks bad. Like, why? For what reason? Why? Because you're irrelevant now? Like, are you trying to get in more trouble? Like, I know that, like, Trump is currently leading the country, and he's a fucking fascist, and the only book he's ever read is Mein Kampf, which is true. Look that up. But, like, even he wouldn't associate with this. Ugh.
Look was I had before.
It's just stupid.
Who's the Marvel comic guy that has the knives that comes out of his hand? Like a wolf. Wolverine, yeah.
Wolverine. You're just like Wolverine.
Is he really doing the Mussolini? More like Pussolini?
Thank you very much for another 2 tier 1 gifted subs. I don't understand. Okay, I kind of...
My hair is gray all right here and still brown here. So I figured I'd shave down from where it was brown.
He's flipping off the camera.
Remember, I did that for a while and it had that white And then into brown, people kind of thought that was interesting style. That was just me shaving, and no, let's see what that looks like. And
listen, he was testing out different styles, okay? He tested out Wolverine, didn't like it. Tested out Walter White, didn't quite like it. Not quite shitty enough. Hitler, though, that one bangs.
This morning, again, I was about 5:30.
We got there eventually.
I had complaints that my beard is prickly. And then I should, condition it, which I never do. So I'm conditioning it in the shower and all the rest of it. And then I'm going to trim it. I get the clipper out. And I'm zzz, and Mushu, the ragdoll cat, jumps up in between me, give me a kiss, hits it, and he goes, wah, right down. I was like, oh my God. So I go, well, I got to cut my beard off. So I cut
You're a
the
cat
beard off.
guy? Wait, Alex Jones is a cat guy?
Clipper out, plates. And I'm zzz, and Mushu, the ragdoll cat, jumps up.
I kind of love that for him, though. Listen, he's a piece of shit to other people, but I feel like he's a guy who takes good care of his cats. He strikes me as a cat man.
Between me, give me a kiss, hits it, and he goes, wah, right down. I was like, oh my God.
He showed his cat in the other video. I want to see it.
So I go, well, I got to cut my beard off.
Give me a screen cap.
So I cut the beard off. I'm going to go with a mustache. And again, I was going to go hike with my
I just thought any mustache, just kind of threw the dart at the wheel, and it kind of just landed on this one. Not like I had to make a whole episode of explaining why I look like this or anything. Nothing out of the ordinary here.
He saw it, started laughing. He said, he couldn't quit laughing. And I go, what? And he goes, dude, you look like a pedo. It's ridiculous. He goes, you got to cut that off. He goes, here, let's call my fiance up and see what she thinks. So he FaceTimes her. She goes, yeah,
So wait, he had a normal looking mustache? Listen, I'm not saying he would look good with a mustache necessarily. I don't know. But he'd look better than he does now. So he had a normal looking mustache. And he let his friend peer pressure him into doing a Hitler stash. Like, legitimately just like frat bro shit. He was hazed. He was literally fucking hazed by an alpha dog. He got neutered. He's neutered.
Lose it. And I said, all right, well, let me, because we were going to hike around my house today.
This is a lesson in humiliation.
I said, let me go in the bathroom. He goes, wait, don't. Go Hitler. At least let me see it. It'd be a great stunt as a joke.
That's how it starts.
Started thinking, I was like, yeah,
don't even try it. Like, don't even listen. Don't even do it as a joke. Just shave it off. You don't need to know what you look like as Hitler. Why would you need to know that? Don't do it.
Social experiment.
Just don't do it.
Maybe just do it for a few days. And I go trim it, walk back out of the bathroom. He goes,
you don't need to know what you look like.
We got to take this stash back. Call it the Jones now. This is a good looking mustache. He goes, you ought to keep that. So that's how this
disgusting.
Happens. I may keep this for 6 months actually, because
it's like the two spots that nose leavings can dribble down. Like, what the fuck? Like, it's literally the dirtiest two spots that is possible to be on the mustache or beard. It looks horrendous. And I don't even think it looked good on, who's the guy that looked like Hitler, but he was, like, fine and funny? It was before Hitler, so the mustache, Charlie Chaplin, right? Charlie Chaplin. I don't even think it looked that very good on Charlie Chaplin. I think he would have looked better with, like, a handlebar. It's just a bad fucking mustache. I find it as bad as the monk beard. No, worse than the monk beard. Way worse than the monk beard. But I think it's in the same category where it's like, why have that? I just don't think it looks good.
I'm already the devil. I'm already Satan. I'm already all these things I never did.
It doesn't look good.
And
if not for the association with Hitler, it would be in the same category as the monk beard for me.
Also, I've never supported Hitler. And I oppose all forms of totalitarian systems. I don't think Hitler is the worst totalitarian in history, but he's right up there in the top.
But why say that? Why? Why would you say that? You understand that's a weird thing to say, right? Like, we don't need to compare bad bitches. I'm sure there are people who are comparable to Hitler. I'm not saying they don't exist. What I am saying is, why would you say he's not the worst one? Why die on that hill? No. If you want to say he's the worst one, I defend your right to say that. Okay? He probably was.
3 or 4.
Is there any more to that? That was funny. Alex Jones is nothing if not entertaining. I will give him that. He's a monster, but boy howdy, can he put on a show. It just sucks that he got neutered by a man much younger and stronger than he is. Kind of sad. It does look really stupid. It's the
It's like tying your tie with a 4 in hand. Why would you when the Pratt knot exists?
The Pratt knot? Thank you for two tier 1 gifted subs. What the fuck are you talking about? I don't know knots. I know how to crochet, but that's it. I'm not naughty like you are. I'm a good boy. I'm not a naughty boy. That sounded horrendous. I'm so sorry. Don't clip that. Never clip that. I'll dox you if you clip that. I know people. Both are ways of tying your tie, necktie. I know one way to tie my necktie. No, I know 2 ways. But I don't know what they're called. And frankly, I don't care that much. Because they get the job done, so whatever. One of them builds off the other. One of them is like... I think it's the Windsor knot. Now you got me thinking about it. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I cannot think of a more boring conversation topic than like ways to tie your tie. I'll be real. Your doxing ability? Yes. I got connections. You guys have no idea. I actually did have a guy reach out to me and be like, hey, just so you know, we got info on this one guy you're beefing with. I won't say who because I don't want anybody getting any ideas. But one of the people I was beefing with, a guy reached out to me and was like, hey, we've been tracking this guy. Like, he's no good. I just wanted to drop this on you. And I was like, show me what you got. Let's see it. I've asked him to look up things for a couple of other people, but I never utilized it. He's very good at what he does. Don't fuck with me. Don't do it. I will fucking ruin you. People have no fucking idea. Should we react to the, I've already watched it, but should we react to the Charlie Kirk, YouTube poop? Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it! Why not?
Wealth, fame, power. If things weren't so dire for trans people, I'd totally start a rumor that Britain is attempting to push a trans people agenda with Thomas the Tank Engine.
Stupid. Thank you very much for another 2 tier 1 gifted subs. Very kind.
Wealth, fame, power.
Another one. Thank you very much for another 2 tier 1 gifted subs with no comment that time. I appreciate you. Have I seen the Portland vids? What Portland vids? What are you on about? What are you on about? Bruv. Oh, we've switched playlists. This is the City Pop soundtrack, which has been playing for 46 minutes that I just realized we were on. We were on the Synthwave album. I didn't show you guys. Look, look, look. These are playlists of Sonic Adventure 2 songs. I didn't say anything about it, but I've been playing these all stream instead of the usual playlist. They're so good. I love the Synthwave album. The City Pop soundtrack's very good too. I just think I like both. I like both a lot in very different ways. I can recognize they're both very good. I just personally prefer the Synthwave album. But I think if I were in the right mood, this one would slap too. Oops, all bangers. Oops, all bangers! Sonic Adventure 2 really came out and was like, oops, all bangers. We're not holding back on this one. Show me a bad song in Sonic Adventure 2 and I will show you a fucking liar. Which would be you. Never played Sonic? I haven't played that many Sonic games. I've played parts of the original. I've played, I don't like the 2D side-scroller ones. Controversial take, I know, but Sonic Adventure 2 is what I grew up with. I like it. I just think it's neat. I love Sonic Adventure 2. Even Sonic Adventure 1, it's cool, I guess, but it's just not what I grew up with. I like Sonic Adventure 2. I like how janky it is. I like learning exploits. You know, I like the way that it feels to play it. It's comfortable. I love it. It is just a cozy game for me. And I can recognize that it's like built with duct tape and paper clips and still love it. And also recognize that the soundtracks bang, okay? Those have never been, that's never been up for debate. The gameplay is one thing, but the soundtrack, everybody agrees that shit slaps. Everybody. To be honest, I never played Nintendo games until I got myself a Switch 2 years ago. We all have our entry point. I've been playing Nintendo since I was in fucking diapers. I remember playing Mario, on the NES. And there was this one side-scroller game. What the fuck is it called? It's like a side-scroller game where you punch things. You progress to the right. I'm not going to be able to explain it well. It's a right side scroller, right? You're right this way, right? And you just kind of walk until you punch something, and then you just try not to lose health. And there's bosses, and I can't remember what the fuck it's called. Here, let me see if I can find it. List of NES games by popularity. List of best-selling NES games. What do we got? Okay, no, it's not any of these. Is it Dragon Quest 3? Is it Dragon Quest 3? No. Is it Kung Fu? Wait, it might be Kung Fu. Is this it? This is it! This is it. This is the one. I remember playing this. I was very bad at it. I don't remember progressing very far. It wasn't a formative memory. I just that one stuck out. That's the one. Kung Fu. Kung Fu Master. But yeah, I've been playing Nintendo since ever since I can remember. I played for some really fucking stupid reason that I won't get into because it's personal drama, a person I care about decided to give away my NES and all the games. Don't ask me why. I don't know, but that's what happened. So, I, devastated, you know, just, you know, the time kind of passed. It was close to Christmas. I was looking forward to it. I got a GameCube. Hallelujah. Right? We're back. We are so back. And at the time, I thought, you know, that's a fair trade, I guess. I love GameCube. I got to play Pikmin and... What did I get? I got Pikmin, Tarzan for some reason, and Luigi's Mansion were the 3 games we got. And I had more fun on that than I've ever had in my life. But why the why? Why do that? Why do that? I could still have that shit, you know? Like, I could still have that. You didn't have to do that, but okay. Thanks. I sold all my childhood Nintendo stuff to fuel a drug addiction. All of it. I am so sorry. In retrospect, it's one of my biggest regrets. Live your life regret-free. If you really want that shit back, you can get it back. You can get it back. Live your life regret-free. If you regret losing it, go get it back. You're right, Alec, I can buy it. Yeah, just save up. I know, maybe not like in this economy. It might take some time, you know, like it fucking sucks that we just live in a reality where everything's getting more expensive and people aren't getting paid more, you know. So maybe it's not possible for you in this moment. But there are things, if you want it bad enough, I believe in you. I believe in your ability to do it. You'll find a way. I think people need to believe in themselves more. You know, like, it's fine to recognize systemic injustices. And I'm certainly no one to talk because I come from enormous privilege. As I mentioned earlier, I can pretty much freely speak my mind, provided I don't directly incite violence or do anything that would endanger my nursing career, which I haven't. And I've never violated HIPAA or anything like that. So, you know, barring all that, like, I won't lose my job. You know, and if I do, I can just go get a new one. Like, RNs are very much in need right now, and I recognize my privilege in that regard. As well as all the privilege I get from being like a middle-class white guy, you know? I get it. I don't want to talk in that regard, but at the same time, I do think that it is objectively true that you can do it. You got one life to live. Figure it out. I believe in you. Pumpkin Hill is one of my favorite game OST tracks of all time. Yeah, too bad the guy who sings it sucks. That's all I remember about that guy. He fucking sucks. He had a cult following, and he just threw it away. Imagine. Couldn't be me. Okay, so I've seen this already. Pre-watch alert. Charlie Squirt, Very Tall Bart. If you've never seen Very Tall Bart's YouTube poops, they're masterpieces. Oh, Willie Wigger re-uploaded it. So it was taken down from Very Tall Bart's channel. And so I didn't realize that. And so it was re-uploaded here. Now that I think about it, maybe it's not the best idea to cover this because YouTube might remove it. But we're going to try. Okay? We're going to try because I believe that there's nothing wrong with this and it's fine to be here because this is freedom of speech. So let's do it.
Reeks of crap. That's right. Crap. Freaking crap. Let me say it again in case you missed it. Crap. Ask yourself this. Didn't Charlie Kirk just die on a college campus? No. Give me a break. Charlie Kirk cannot stand. Crap.
Is there someone with you?
No. Thanks for having me.
This is pretty visceral.
Expecting trouble, are you?
Not quite.
You travel with security?
Unfortunately.
You do?
Yeah.
They want to kill me just as bad. I would say they hate me more. Drink?
No, I'm good. Thank you.
Wouldn't it be great if we blew up the Sears Tower in Chicago for Allah?
I, as a Christian, do not believe that would be holy. I think it would be sinful.
And don't blame me for that.
How are they making... He's literally making Charlie look like a better person than Bill Maher here. That's so funny.
Drink?
No.
We do not value the ultimate thing. And that the ultimate thing should be doing drugs and smoking weed and smoking drugs and doing weed. Women, do you agree? They're like, oh, yeah. Donald Trump doesn't go to the gym. Tucker Carlson doesn't diet. I don't wake up at 5 o'clock in the morning. If you want to go do heroic and great stuff, keep drinking. Ladies, would you agree?
True.
Oh, don't worry. I'm drunk.
Good evening.
Oh, that's what it was.
Wait.
Charlie. Wait. You guys remember the AI Charlie Kirk video? There was a thing there. I thought the algorithm just randomly generated it. It was like a fucking donkey. Mystery solved.
Charlie Kirk's husband. I first want to thank the local, state, and federal law enforcement who worked heroically to capture my husband. I want to thank the first responders who struggled heroically to end Charles' life. My heart is with every one of my husband's victims on that terrible afternoon. This chair. He loved this chair. I want to thank the millions of people who have shown their
when did Hassan Piker get here?
Across America. Mr. President, my husband loved you. Your friendship was amazing.
Charlie was a horrible father and a cold-blooded monster. He was...
Oh, I forgot about this part. Oh, this is kind of rancid. This goes nutty.
Charlie was a horrible father and a cold-blooded monster. He was violent to his children. I know I speak for everyone here today when I say that his face was too small and he was a big thug. He wore Walmart jeans and t-shirts, and Charlie loved to suck cock. He just wouldn't stop.
You know how many
Oh my god.
in America over the last 10 years? Counting or not counting gang violence?
Wait. Sorry, I gotta pre-watch.
And all my people that...
Okay. That was the end of it anyway. Oh, good lord. I didn't think that it would show anything, but you gotta be safe. You just don't know. I mean, it's a 193 subscriber channel. There are not that many views on it. 16K it's a good amount, but you know, you gotta be careful. Anyway, very funny stuff. I support the right to enjoy this. I think it was funny. If somebody made a YouTube poop about me like this, I would find it highly honorable. When I pass from this earth, somebody make a really funny YouTube poop out of me. That's what I would want. I'm putting that in the will. Do that, and all of my unsold plushies are yours. How about that? First person to make YouTube poop. It's in my will now. But yeah, very funny stuff. That is so wholesome. I do need to like figure it out. I've been like I don't need to. It's not desperate. I know that like the odds of me dying at any point in the near future are exceedingly low. But they are higher than the average person, all things considered. And I have been thinking about it. I mean, I did talk to Katie. We had a very deep personal conversation about death. And I basically just told her, like, you get everything. Like, if I don't ever get around to the will, just, you get everything. I trust you. Divvy it out as you see fit. Satire is part of a healthy democracy. Yeah, exactly. We've always done it. The end was probably why I got pulled. Yeah. Maybe I'll tell Dubsy to censor that bit. Yeah, once you see like the grainy footage, it's like, how much is gonna show? I mean, not only do I not want to get kicked off of YouTube, but also I just don't want to see it again. I'm good. I do think it is very freaky that people are like, oh, I watched it over and over. Ew. Ew. I do think that's too far. I don't generally care if people shit on him, but like, why debase yourself? Why be like, yeah, I watched the video of the guy getting shot in the neck like 6 times. Disgusting. Fuck you talking about? The whole ass person, dude. A shitty one, but a person, you know? I don't like watching that. I don't think anybody should. Yeah, psychotic. What else we got? Who else can we get mad at today before I end? Oh, you know who I haven't talked about? Hold on. There's those guys that are like touring right now. I meant to talk about them last stream and I just never got around to it. Should we watch this Adam Mockler versus Bryan Hollyhand debate?
With Trump's biggest supporters, and there was one common theme among all of them, and it's that none of them can name a single economic policy from Trump. So when it comes to VP Harris,
very first economic rollout is this thing. The policy
let's get a taste.
At least once a
Let's just get a taste. If it's interesting, we'll jump for it.
Just a single policy.
well, first, let me say to that, why hasn't she done it? Why has she not encouraged?
She's not the president.
The president, yeah. Well, she has lunch with the president at least once a week, hopefully more than once a week, and she could be encouraged.
Oh God, he literally is just an NPC. Well, why didn't she do it? She's not the fucking president.
These policies. She hasn't done that.
She's not Biden.
She's been on an economic task force at the White House. We've seen none of this. She hasn't offered to fix the broken economy that her administration has put in place. But for the second thing on that,
why is he raspy? Why is he raspy?
The policy that you're evading,
Clear your fucking throat.
that was her very first economic rollout, is this thing of price caps and price gouging when it comes to what we've seen at the gas stations. The last time that was implemented was by Jimmy Carter, who is arguably one of the most failed presidents in history in his time in office. When he did that, we saw long lines at the gas pumps. Our parents and grandparents' generation remembers that. These policies that she's trying to put in place have been tried and have been failed. She clearly didn't, she slept through history class because what she's trying to put in place isn't working again. So you're kind of cherry picking policies that she's put out there.
What specifically was she trying to put in place that wouldn't work? If anything, we never went far enough. If there are lines for gas stations, make cars less useful. Like make it so that we don't need them. It's been done.
There as a response to failed policies, but my response quickly is just, why hasn't she tried to run on those policies?
I think he literally is like reading off a list of talking points.
When she ran as a presidential candidate in 2020.
I don't know if I could do this for 10 minutes. I'm gonna be real. I'm already sick of it. I don't know. He's Rizless. It's so boring. And I'm sorry. Like, Adam is better, but he's just so liberal. Can we just be so for real and just stop acting like Donald Trump is worth a shit? Like, I don't want to sit here and talk about, like, his, what was it? Like, his favorite coffee or some shit? Like, he cracked a joke about that? Like, I don't know. Like, I don't like humanizing the guy. I don't like it. I know he's a human. I get it. I respect that. But, like, at the same time, like, why jab about him if it's not going to be an attack directed at him? It'd be like saying, like, well, what's Hitler's favorite latte or whatever? Like, why humanize Hitler? It's gross. We need a dark woke movement. We need a dark woke movement. But you know what the problem is? We're not mean enough. We are not mean enough. Not enough of us are mean enough. Okay? I'm sorry, it's just the fact. We need to be meaner. Okay? They are disgusting, and they should know that they are disgusting and be embarrassed about it. Where's these guys that I was trying to... Here, this is a great segue. Hold on. I'm trying to find these fucking assholes. Did I bookmark it? Yes. The Fearless Tour. Let us begin. So, there are these guys known as the Fearless Tour. Alright? And they decided to try to pick up where Carly Chirk left off. So they are touring around trying to, like, you see right here, this nice, beautiful sign, deport all illegals now, let's talk. Let's just talk! This is a normal thing to say. Let's just talk, guys. This is very normal, okay? Look how civil we're being. All we're doing is advocating to kick people out of their homes. That's not violent. So this is the Fearless Tour, and they first caught my eye because I think they're starting in Florida, if I recall correctly, and from what I hear, they're going to be heading to the University of Cincinnati at some point. Now that is with a reasonable distance from me, not to dox myself, but I just thought that was so interesting. So let's get a taste for these guys and see what all the hubbub is. So they were actually on Fox News too. So they're not a small deal anymore. Where do we begin? Yeah, there it is. Maybe we'll go to Cincinnati next.
University of Cincinnati has removed the Turning Point USA chapter from their campus with no explanation as to why. The president of the chapter has sent me the email that they received, and this is what it says. In addition to no longer being an active registered student organization at the university for no reason, they are now being charged for the space rental for reservations that they already had in place. It's already hard enough to be a conservative student on campus, and now the schools are making it even harder. And keep in mind, this university has a history of giving conservative...
Just outlaw it. Just say you can't. No more conservative groups. No more. You're done.
Conservative students backlash. A couple years ago, I was failed at the University of Cincinnati.
Look at what it turned into.
The term biological woman in a required DEI course as a chemistry major.
Here, what was that? What was that? What was that?
University of Cincinnati for conservative students backlash. A couple years ago, I was failed at the University of Cincinnati for using the term biological woman in a required DEI course as a chemistry major.
Good. Fuck you. I'm glad. They have some fucking standards still. Okay? Fuck you.
It's time to start putting pressure on these universities and...
I said biological woman. I just wanted to say the words instead of cis, which is literally fucking easier to say and more accurate. The fuck is a biological woman? What are you talking about? You mean a cis woman, somebody who was born female and still identifies as such. Okay? It's a chemistry term. Look it up.
Stop this backlash.
You're in college. Figure it out.
University of Cincinnati.
Christ almighty. She's not who the video's about, but just that shit pisses me. Just outlaw conservative groups. They're done. They're done. What has that done for us? What good has that provided society? They're done. No more. Cancel them all. Go home. Read Marx. Okay, where do we start? Oh, here, this is a good starting point. Today, at Fearless Debates, tour tabled at HBCU, Tennessee State University, and after 10 minutes, a literal riot erupted. They stole our stuff, followed us to our car, attacked the car, shouted Black Power, and blocked our exit of the campus. Let's take a look. They do not look happy.
Yeah, they threw a drink up top.
Oh my gosh, they threw a drink up top.
Yeah. Oh no, they threw a drink. Look how violent they are. Look at this. Look at this gross display of violence. They threw a drinking cup at the car.
Oh, whoa.
How dare they?
Somebody just throw something at our car?
Man, all we have is the police to protect us. Can you imagine that? All we have is an armed militia between us and the the unarmed Antifa rioters.
Just try to hit the car.
It's so hard out here being a conservative.
Whoa! That was loud.
All we have is a government-funded militia protecting us. Look at it. Look at us. We're small uwu beans. We're small uwu beans who just want to speak our minds and can't. Fuck you. The police are literally patrolling for you. You know what they do to us? Pepper spray us. If we're lucky. Suck my dick. Jesus. Oh, look at us. We're oppressed. Fuck off. Yeah, here's the sign, by the way. DEI should be illegal. Deport all illegals now. Let's talk. Fuck you. What is this garbage? What are you providing? Look at these string beans, dude. I could chuck you from here to that building. Like you're the pinnacle of masculinity here. You're the one advocating for masculine family values. Fuck you. Yeah, fucking assholes. Exactly. Why do we put up with this? Stop. I completely support the people throwing drink cups at your car. Oh, get over it. It'll buff out. What's next?
Anytime soon.
Newsmax segment. Fearless Tour takes up Kirk's free speech mission because Bryan finger handle or whatever couldn't cut it.
We have absolutely no plans to stop anytime soon. Like, if anything, the events of yesterday have only strengthened our resolve and showed us how important it is that conversations like this be had on college campus. We were all very inspired and angry after seeing the horrible assassination of Charlie Kirk, and immediately decided that we needed to get on last-minute flights and do this, because if we don't, who will? Somebody needs to pick up the mic. Somebody needs to have these conversations and continue
Somebody's
on
got to
free
do
speech.
it. Charlie Kirk's gone now. Who the fuck is gonna say that they'd force their 10-year-old daughter to carry a pregnancy? Who else will we get out there to be brave enough and say that? Who else would be brave enough to say that children should watch public executions? A wish he got, by the way. But so, for some reason, right-wingers were mad at that. They were upset at that. For context, there was a news story about a teacher who forced like their fucking 10-year-old class to watch the assassination, which I abhor for the record. Okay, I don't think that's appropriate at all. I think that teacher should absolutely be fired. Charlie Kirk didn't.
Well, we certainly appreciate you joining us today. Be safe out there.
We have absolutely.
They're picking up the mission, boys. Because Hollyhand couldn't cut. The Hollyhand, that's what it was. Bryan Hollyhand couldn't cut it.
Conservatives are trying to continue his mission of engaging with college students on both sides of the aisle. It's a good thing. And two such conservatives are on what they're calling the Fearless Tour. Well, turns out they...
Look at how easy it is. Look at how fucking easy it is. These pathetic wimps. Like $10 at the Home Depot or the Office Max or whatever, right? Grab some poster board and some markers. It's sloppy handwriting too. Like you couldn't even be bothered to like actually make it look good. You know? It's sloppy as fuck. Like this is what you get when you are look, they never did this for me. I never got news segments about my bravery when I went up against fucking Matt Walsh of all people. Okay? Nobody fucking talked about it. Nobody gave a shit. You know why? Because I'm a leftist. That's why. Leftist owns conservative, nothing happens. Nobody bats an eye. Conservatives get harassed and victimized by leftists. Oh, everyone loses their minds.
had to be escorted.
It's not even like they own, it's not even like an owning compilation anymore. It's not like, look at this, Charlie Kirk had such a good point against this person. No, it's, they're being mean to us. We just have special opinions. We just have little special thoughts. We just think things sometimes. You won't let us think things. They're not even defending it. They're just bitching that we hate them for it, which we should. Their opinions suck.
off the Tennessee State University
Get off the
campus
fucking campus.
when a riot broke out. I guess some students apparently are overcome with rage at even the mention of the word debate.
I just think that DEI pilots should be fired. And by that, I mean black women, you know, or just black. I wouldn't complain about black men too, you know, like just fire all of them. The melanin chart, right? The Peter Griffin melanin chart. Whip that bad boy out. All right. Anybody below the line, you're cut. All right. Sorry. You're too stupid because you're black, apparently. Let's debate that. We're just special guys with special ideas, you know? And sometimes those ideas are that black people are inferior. And I think that's fine. Personally. Wait, a screwdriver? What? Hold on, a screwdriver? Okay. 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 I thought we were in favor of open carry. What, we can carry guns on campus but not screwdrivers? What happened? Charlie Kirk was shot in an open carry campus. People could have been strapped. Which, mind you, by the way, since we're on the topic, where was the good guy with the gun? Has anybody actually considered that there was no good guy with a gun to stop the killer of Charlie Kirk on an open carry canvas in an open carry state? Has nobody stopped to consider that? Where was the good guy with the gun? I'm just asking questions here. Oh no, but we got a bad guy with a screwdriver, and that's a problem. That's the real problem.
They're hitting the car. I thought they wanted us to leave. They're hitting the car. We're trying to leave, and they're telling us to leave, and they don't want us to leave, I guess.
Yeah. Guys, don't forget, you see this shit, you play copyright music. Repeat after me. Type it in chat right now. Type it in chat right now. I will play copyright music if I see them. Blast it, okay? Disney music. Disney would be perfect. Play a Disney princess song. Play Let It Go by Elsa. Perfect. Blast it. They can't monetize it. That is the proper response. Just blast copyright music. Always.
Whoa, did somebody just throw something in our car?
I support what they're doing, but somebody needs to be blasting the copyright music.
Whoa.
So they can't profit off of this.
That was loud.
That part's very important. I support their effort, but also they're profiting off of that because there was no copyright music. Put Disney music in there. Here, what's this one? The conversation before a mob incited violence against... A mob incited violence against us. Where was this at? Oh, it was this? That's what you were bitching about? Fuck off. Fuck off. Nobody talks... By the way, I didn't even cover this. This happened like a week after Charlie Kirk. Family of black student found hanging from a tree in Mississippi demands answers. Can you not? Students at Delta State University said they also had questions about the death of Trey Reed, 21, even though authorities have said they found no evidence of foul play. Which is bullshit. Like, he had broken limbs. Fuck you mean no evidence of foul play? He was hanging. A black man hanging from a tree with broken limbs. Are you kidding me? Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure I'm correct about the broken limbs. Nobody gives a shit about this, though. Nobody cares. Nobody cares about Trey Reed. There's no Trey Reed Day. There's no Trey Reed Day. There's a Charlie Kirk Day, though. Good shit. But yeah, we're the violent mob.
How was America great when Donald Trump became president?
I'll give you a good example. For example, something that all of us have benefited from are the 2017 Trump Jobs and Tax Act. Regardless of what your skin color is, regardless of your gender, this is one thing that focuses on your income. So regardless of race, any of those factors is just your income. Individuals that earn between $15,000 to $50,000 receive a tax break anywhere between 18 to 20.
Cool. How about some free lunch? Can they have free lunch at schools? How about that? How about some things that like we actually can notice day to day? How about some like preventative health care without any cost or affordable cost? I'll take that. You know, I'm fighting insurance right now to pay like $600 in medical expenses for lab tests, you know, that I was told my insurance would cover, but thanks for nothing, I guess. You know, it's not like we pay every month to have you or anything. Thanks for nothing. But let's not talk about that. Let's talk about the tax breaks.
26%.
You know, that's really important.
If you earn between $50,000 and $100,000, which
Fuck.
is the average American
It's like it's liberal. This is liberal. This is like the shit Kamala Harris talks about.
income,
Shut up.
you got a tax break between
Nobody
15
cares.
to 17%. That means, let's say you make $100,000, you probably saw about a $15,000 tax rebate just because of what Trump passed. Now, let's look at median household income. It increased to the highest it's ever been, $5,000 higher than under Obama's administration, simply because Americans were able to put more money in their
It hasn't kept up with inflation, I don't think. So who cares? It hasn't kept up. Minimum wage isn't up. People are not living better right now.
pockets. I think we can all
Everything's
agree
more
here,
expensive.
regardless of what our race is that when we have more money in our pockets, we like that. We can do more things with that. We can invest into things, right?
Okay, so are you in favor of like a basic universal income? I agree. We should have more money in people's pockets. Let's give them that. Let's just give them that, right? Not through tax fucking breaks. Let's just like give them money to survive.
Right, we
and
can
subsist.
enjoy more stuff like that. So I think that is a great example of how Trump's policies, a lot of people say Trump is racist. Well, hey, his policies are definitely not racist.
I understand, like, I'm very protective. The First Amendment right. Okay, you can't.
This is another problem, by the way, with like trying to go up and argue with these guys. If you are going to do that, record it. Okay, if you really do think I want to argue with these guys, I am going to go to the University of Cincinnati if and when they go there, and I am going to blast them out of the water, okay? I'm going to ask them the classic question, and they can watch this and prepare. I'll give you this opportunity to do your fucking research. You can watch this and prepare, all right? I'll be at the University of Cincinnati, and I'll ask you the following question. Why do you want to force 10-year-olds to give birth? Why do you want to force 10-year-olds to give birth? That is the question. If you are pro-life, you must contend with that reality. Why do you want to force 10-year-olds to give birth? I would love to know your answer, because that's what you're advocating for. Let's do it. I'm in. I'll see you there. I gotta keep. I followed them, so we'll see. I don't know if they're gonna go to UC, but we'll see. Hopefully they do. You know, I did it once before with Matt Walsh. I'll do it again with these chumps.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
And record it. Record your end.
Let me call. I'm gonna call my supervisor after the First Amendment.
I will be recording. I will try to get somebody to record for me. If I can't, I'll be holding the phone.
Everything. Obviously, I can't say anything political in uniform. But let me just call them. Yeah.
That way they can't cut it, take you out of context, nothing.
Andrew, can you try to call that number?
Wow, I wonder why all these black people are upset at you. I wonder if they're the bad guys.
Can you take a picture? Just a picture. Well, you can't take it. Just a picture. You can hold it up for a second. Just 1 second. I'll hold it up for you. Come on. Really? Seriously? Really?
That's funny.
Hey, it's all right.
Why are you posting your L's? You just got owned.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, fuck you.
Yo.
Yeah, fuck you.
You better not, boy. You better not.
Yeah, go ahead. Lay your hands on him. See what happens. Yeah, there you go. Get the police in. Oh, we're uwu small beans. Uwu small. Clear it up. Okay. Everybody, clear off. Okay. You're the violent ones. Fucking crybabies. How do they think they're tough? They think they look tough. They think they look like Alpha Giga Chads or some shit. Like they literally think that they're the shit. You are not him. Also, like, May I point out, they don't typically come in pairs of 2. You know what I mean? Like, this package deal is kind of, like, pairs of, like, groups of 3 or 4 is what I'm used to seeing. Usually they travel solo, right? They're solitary creatures, these conservative influencers. But every once in a while, you'll see, like, a horde of them, like 3 or 4. But then, like, you have a pair, the rare pair. It's almost like finding a shiny Pokemon. You know what I mean? And you gotta wonder, like, is there something else going on? I mean, all I'm asking is, when they rent a hotel, is it one bed, or is... Listen, I'm just asking questions. It gets lonely on the tour bus? I guess you're right. Jesse Waters said it perfectly. The left claims to want more civil debate, but when we try civil debate with them, they chase us off campus. We never claimed that. Like, what are all these claims that you're ascribing to the left? Like, the left just wants better things. Like, we're not here to try to discuss things with fascists. That was never the goal, okay? To the extent that we wanted to discuss things with conservatives, we were hoping to either convince them or convince the people that watch them, okay? You know, like, use logic and reason, like they always said they would do, until, like, a couple of years ago for some reason. And now they just blatantly don't. You know, like, I just, like, I would like to think that I could change your mind, but if I can't, then fuck you. And so far, it seems like I can't anymore. You dipshits are set in your stupid ways. You're going to continually make the world worse. And the only thing I can think to do is shit on you at this point. We are past the point of reasoning. You want to force 10-year-olds to give birth. That's disgusting. That's disgusting. You want to force people out of their homes and deport them to a country that they don't even know. That's disgusting. That's like trafficking. Why should I be expected to be cordial with you? Fuck you. Everything you believe sucks. And I'm tired of pretending it doesn't.
Fearless tour. Fearless debates. Fearless something or whatever. Fearless debates. Fearless debate tour.
I'm not watching this. Men cannot be women. Great. Port all illegals now. What should we write on our sign this week? Let's take a look at some of the suggestions. Let's do this one. The left hated Charlie Kirk because they say he was transphobic and homophobic. The left love Palestinians who are openly transphobic and homophobic. Make it make sense. I don't even need to explain that one. Most Americans are transphobic. Actually, is that true? I don't think that is. Most Brits are probably transphobic, but that doesn't mean that everybody who is British is transphobic. That's stupid. Most Americans in the 1950s were against race mixing. Most Americans in the 1950s were racist. That doesn't make you intrinsically racist if you're an American. That's stupid. What do Democrats stand for? America is for Americans. A common leftist mantra is that immigrants built America. Immigrants have always been a minority in the United States since its inception. Generations of ethnic Europeans had been building the United States for over 150 years before 1776. Yeah, building is in, like, wiping out native populations. There were already people here. Why do we forget that? There were already people here. We are literally immigrants. We're invading immigrants. Well, we're descended from them. You might personally not be, but it's likely that your ancestor was one. Probably everybody has some ancestor who was one, but it's about the benefits that have been passed down to us. And for me, it's not being black. You know, which unfortunately you could fairly consider that a benefit in America, because I don't get stopped by police as often, and, you know, I have a pretty white name, so, like, that's, you know, considered seriously in applications, whereas, like, a black sounding name isn't. There have been studies on this. Like, there are all kinds of privileges that I enjoy. Leftist culture is disestablishing the Christian's way of life. These people are so fucking lame. Where do you even begin? Like, that's so stupid. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. This is our ideological opposition. Like, I'm just done taking it seriously. I'm done. Like, these people don't deserve our consideration nor our effort. If they end up going to the University of Cincinnati, I will be there to shit on them. Okay? Whatever their topic is, I'll come up with some question for it or something. I'll try to keep it on topic. But ultimately, these people went to force children to give birth. So, like, I just don't take them seriously. And I don't think they're worth my intellectual effort. Ignorant doesn't really equal transphobia. Here, Dubsy, stop the recording after what I just said. Ignorant doesn't really equal transphobia. Most people just don't know or don't care, but generally want everyone to live their best life. Well, yeah, I mean, like, people, like, don't understand it. But you don't have to understand it to accept it. Like, if somebody says, I'm a trans woman, and then uses the women's restroom, and nobody gets hurt, what's the problem? I fail to see the issue. Women can also spy on women in the restroom in a sexual manner. I'm not saying it's common, but it does happen. Sorry, cis women can. I'm not saying it's common. In their head, it's a man dressing as a woman spying on women. That's why I said women. Women are also capable of committing sex crimes in the restroom, okay? I'm not saying it's common, but it happens. Cis women do commit sex crimes, okay? I mean, just fucking look at, like, all the female teachers who have committed sex crimes, you know, with their students, pedophilia. And then all the MAGA heads are suddenly in the comments like, ooh, I wish she was my teacher. I wish she was my teacher so she could have sexually assaulted me when I was 14. It's so gross. Like, you are literally projecting your personal disgusting fantasy onto somebody else. Like a literal child. That's perverted. But no, we're the perverts because we think that trans people are fine. You know, these people are disgusting. Men who aren't transitioned can also spy on women in the bathroom. No hoops to jump through. Yeah, exactly. They'll just do it. They'll just do it. I'm sleepy, but I don't want it to end yet. Sorry, I'm looking for something to react to. Actually, let me look at the juice box. I haven't taken a look at that in a minute. Juice box. Oh. There was something. Okay, this is pretty good. Okay, this is a good amount of time. After this I got to be done, but this is a pretty good amount of time. Okay, this was a Discord suggestion. If you would like to suggest something for me to react to, you can go to the Discord server. Yeah, you can find the link in my description of every video, or Dubsy likes to leave a QR code on the screen. That being said, this was in the Juice Box channel. Does Christianity promote violence against LGBTQ plus people? I think yes. Yeah, I mean, like, it's the root of it, of a lot of it. Yes, I don't think it does by necessity, but that is how it's been interpreted and weaponized. So I think yes. But I would be open to hearing counters to that. I just don't know if they will give me a good one.
Any Christians in the live chat, do you want a bill that kills LGBTQ people? How many Christians do we see saying that?
It's just ridiculous, and it's literally just twisting facts. Facts about something that's helping and saving a lot of people.
Utter nonsense when you actually look at the data.
Okay.
U.S. Christian right groups have put over 280 million.
What is this layout? Is this like? I don't know. There's
$1 million
about
into promoting extreme anti-LGBT.
Oh, I know what it is. They're watching YouTube in light mode. That's why I was getting nostalgia, because like I was like, why is this nostalgic? Because YouTube's in light mode. I've had YouTube in black mode.
LGBT laws
In dark
and
mode.
dismantling women's reproductive rights around the world, with over 50 million of that money targeting Africa. The largest spender in Africa is the Fellowship Foundation, a shadowy Christian organization with ties to the family, a coalition of
Bahati also started spending a lot of time with the family. That sounds cultish. From which he learned at the National Prayer Breakfast that the greatest sin was not murder. It was democracy, the human choice to control one's own life. Wow. That's normal.
Democracy Christian extremists who are all high up in the U.S. government and started the National Prayer Breakfast. They spent $20 million targeting Uganda, where their associate David Bahati wrote a bill that puts LGBTQ people to death. It also imprisons anyone who knows a queer person and does not report them to the authorities for execution. The bill passed in—
How the fuck are they going to counter this? Like, that is Christian inspired violence, like state sanctioned Christian inspired violence against queer people. Straight up. Like, there's no getting around that.
Uganda in 2023. It's the law now. And how could it not be, with millions of Christian extremist dollars behind it? This is just one of many Christian organizations funding the brutalization of Africans today.
What are they even going to say? What, like, are they going to be like, well, we don't support that. We don't think that's good. But like, also it says in the Bible that we should do that. But like, we don't support that necessarily. But like, also you kind of deserve. Like, what are they going to say?
And if you want to read more about it, I'll link all my sources down in the description.
I don't want to be mean to Drew here. I really don't. I'm just frustrated.
Be mean. I'll do it. I'll do it. Yeah, I'll be mean. I mean, listen, any Christians in the live chat, just say, do you want a bill that kills LGBTQ people? Do you support that? Do you promote that? How many?
You missed the point. There was an entire point. The whole point of this segment was about that literally happening. Like, the government has a law now where you can be killed for being gay in Uganda. That is a thing that happened thanks to Christianity. What do you have to say about that?
Christians do we see saying that? It's typically a handful of nut jobs.
It's not about how many Christians. It's about whether it's Christian inspired. I have no doubt that the vast majority of Christians, I would even argue the vast majority of Muslims, don't want queer and trans people, gay and trans people to suffer. Okay? They want equal rights for them, especially in the United States. There are a lot more Muslims in the United States who believe in that than there are Christians, by the way, like proportionally speaking. But I digress. Point is, I have no doubt, okay? But the fact of the matter is that this law, which puts to death gay people, was inspired by Christianity. There is no getting around that.
On X that have faceless profiles and are into like Nick Fuentes. Like, that's it. I'm pretty sure if you polled Christians across America, 90 to 95%.
This isn't about America.
They're not for killing LGBTQ people. Like, do you really think this is coming out of Christianity? Really?
Yeah, it's just...
He just showed that. Yes. He directly linked it to the Christian campaign that was taking place. That is factual. What are you talking about? Why are you so defensive about this? Did you do it? Why can't you just recognize that there are extremists in Christianity? There are Christian extremists. The leader of Uganda who made that law was one of them. That is a Christian extremist, right? This is simple shit.
Just ridiculous, and it's literally
like 2
just
plus 2
twisting
equals
facts.
4 shit.
Facts about something that's helping and
Twisting
saving a lot of
facts.
people. Are there ways it's being mishandled? Yes. Is that Christianity's fault? No. Are Christians just in
Why are you
charge
so
of
defensive?
all of this? No. What are all these people saying no to?
Saying
Sorry.
no, they don't support such a bill. And let's
just say that it's a bastardization of Christian ideology. Just say that, like, we disavow, and that's not what being a Christian is about. Not to us. We love gay people. Just say that, like, just say gay people deserve the right to be married. Just be openly pro-queer. And then there will be no question. No question. There are plenty of openly pro-queer Christians that I have no problem with, and they have a huge problem with what they did in Uganda. And they're still Christians, and they can still recognize that those are Christians extremists that did that. That's totally possible. You're just defensive because you know he was one of yours. He was one of yours. You don't like gay people either. You are also bigots against gay people. That's why you are not taking a strong, open position against this. Because you kind of don't disagree with it.
Okay, again, at the end of the day, what we have to go on is research, studies. Okay, so here's some actual studies that looked at
for what?
LGBTQ prejudice. And they said, you know what, we're seeing this correlation between religiosity and LGBTQ prejudice. What if this is just a...
Why are you defending, like, other Christians? Just defend your own beliefs. And why? What is this? I don't defend other people's beliefs. Not generally. Like, sometimes I will back people up based on the things they've said, if they're my friends or I care about them. But, like, when it comes to entire groups of people, like Christians, I don't back up all leftists on everything. Not everything. In general, I will, like, speak for leftists in a very broad sense. Like, my point is, this is weird. Like, just say what you believe.
Spurious correlation.
That's what I do.
What if it's just correlative, not causal? They found it. They said and other factors like traditionalism and right-wing authoritarianism. They found that traditionalism fully mediated the path connecting religiosity and prejudice towards sexual and gender diversity. That is, it not only reduced the magnitude of the association from 0.3 to negative 0.23, meaning religiosity is actually negatively correlated with LGBTQ prejudice. And again, this was done in Brazil, where the majority of the sample was Christian.
The fact that traditionalism fully mediated the path connecting religiosity and prejudice towards sexual and gender diversity, it not only reduced the magnitude of the association from 0.3 to negative 0.23, but also raised its p-value from less than 0.001 to 0.41. Isn't a high p-value worse? A high p-value is less accurate. Right? Like, it's been a while since I've done statistics or anything like that, but I'm pretty sure a higher p-value is not desirable. You want a low one. So, like, it's saying that, like, the data is kind of shaky here. But they have found a connection between traditionalism combined with religiosity that is stronger than just the tie between, like, being anti-queer and just being religious. If you're also traditionalist, you are way more likely to be anti-queer, which I believe. That is true. Very true.
Another study found
New Age Christians are way less likely to be, like, homophobic.
on the similar thing. They found that right-wing authoritarianism,
Traditionalism is very highly associated with
the racial
queerphobic
prejudice,
ideology.
Prejudice, these kinds of things. It mediated the prejudice link. Here's another important study unpacking the drivers of LGBTQ prejudice regarding the main setbacks for the promotion of...
But, like, they're defending a moot point. They're defending a moot point. Like, they're literally like, oh my God, you insulted Christianity. You said that happened because of Christianity. No, it was one Christian extremist. Just recognize that it was a Christian extremist.
LGBT plus rights. The empirical results suggest that religious affiliation can act as a cultural constraint in countries where Islamism, Hinduism, and Buddhism are the most followed religions. Contrarily, religious affiliation does not seem to be constraining LGBT plus legislation in Christian majority countries. In other words, which religion has been the best for LGBT plus legislation for dealing with prejudice? Christianity. It's not
okay. So Mike Jones, then, I'm sure you would support. Just asking questions here. I'm sure that Mike Jones here and Than would support measures to increase access to gender-affirming care for trans youth. Yes? I bet so, because they say that they're pro-LGBT and they're against anti-LGBT plus legislation. So I bet I bet if they're consistent, they will support that because that is supported by all of the science to be the best course of treatment for trans youth is gender-affirming care. So I bet they support that, right? Probably not.
Buddhism. It's not Hinduism. It's definitely not Islam. Go figure. It's Christianity.
This is the thing. They're appealing to a demographic that has nothing to do with this. Okay? I don't give a shit about most Christians. I give a shit that the guy who said that we should kill gay people was inspired by Christianity, first of all. That's important. I feel like we'd agree that's important to recognize that. Okay, first of all. And second of all, I give a shit what you think about this. Like, why are we talking about what the vast majority of Christians think? I don't give a fuck. All right? They can believe whatever they want. Just stop dictating what other people do with their lives. That's all people are asking for. If you don't want to personally be gay or trans, then don't. All right? Just suppress those desires until you die. That's your choice. That's your freedom of will. All we ask is that we get the same.
Christians are always blamed. They just want to kill gay people. They hate gay people. It's utter
Some
nonsense.
of us want to enjoy our
like,
fucking
when you
lives.
actually look at the data.
Let us.
Are there bad religious people that go after LGBT plus people and are prejudiced? Yes.
Lots of them.
They tend to be the marginalized cases. They don't represent the majority, and the research seems to bear this out.
Then where does the majority come from? What? No, I contest that utterly. I would bet money that... I don't even look this up. I will bet money that the overwhelming majority of anti-LGBTQ plus violence is religious-based. I would bet good money.
In a lot of those people, it's not even Christianity causing that. It's factors like traditionalism, right-wing authoritarianism that are driving this prejudice. Like, that needs to be factored in and taken into account. It's absurd. And then these are the same people that are worried about being Islamophobic.
People, and by people I mean Western conservative Christians and their handful of token ex-Muslims.
Why are you bringing up Islamophobia? Like, they always do this like it's a dunk. Like, Muslims do not run this country. If I lived in, like, Afghanistan, then yeah, I would probably be more, like, openly anti-Muslim because of the Muslim extremist regime. You know what I mean? Like, it is Afghanistan, right? Pretty sure. But, like, I live in America, where we have a Christian extremist regime. So I'm going to talk about Christian extremism, because that's more relevant to me. All right? It just is. And like, globally, it's extremely relevant as well. So, yeah, I'm just going to, like, favor that.
Atheists like to point to Islam.
Plus, Islamophobia is really bad right now in, like, Western countries.
Islam as...
Okay, I think he's talking about us. That seemed a little rude. It's absurd. And then these are the same people that are worried about being Islamophobic.
People, and by people I mean Western conservative Christians and their handful of token ex-Muslims and atheists, like to point to Islam as...
Okay, I think he's talking about us.
Wait, are they ex-Muslims or ex-atheists? Which are they? Are they ex-atheists? Inspiring philosophy. They got to be ex-atheist, right? Are they ex-atheist? What's the
Welcome
topic?
to Inspiring Philosophy.
Christians being stupid. Okay, I don't care anymore.
Rude. I mean, because if he's talking about people like, like Nuria Khan.
I'm sorry, I don't know how you go from ex-atheist to Christian. I don't want to judge, but, like, what the fuck? Like, what? How? I don't understand that. Like, I've come to kind of... I like the idea of, like, a collective consciousness in the fabric of the universe, which is kind of spiritual, I guess. But it's not religion. It's just, like, how does... like, if I think about it logically, it's like, how does consciousness spring from unconscious, like, matter? What if consciousness is just, like, a core substance that exists on, like, a subatomic level of some kind? I don't know. And, like, everything is just kind of imbued with, like, this stuff that gives way to consciousness. Like, it is the ingredient that causes consciousness. So in a way, like, does that make sense? Like, that's as spiritual as I get, though. When it comes to, like, organized fucking religion, like, I don't understand how you go from atheist to Christianity or Islam or whatever else. I don't get that. That has never jived with me. That feels dishonest.
An infidel noodle, friendly ex-Muslim, and then
Are you
David Wood,
atheist?
myself,
Yes.
you, AP. Okay.
Like to point to Islam as being
It's fine
the
if you're not,
source
though.
of
I respect
violence
your
against
beliefs.
queer people around the world. In Nigeria, for instance, you can only
Just don't be a fucking bigot. Sorry, I gotta go back.
point to Islam as being the source of violence against queer people around the world. In
Can
Nigeria,
I answer that briefly? You can type whatever you want. I'll read it.
for instance, you can only get the death penalty for being gay.
Yeah, I mean, like, that's kind of a good point, Drew, that goes against your comments earlier, but I digress.
Clearly, Christians are doing violence too. They're just doing it covertly through dark money groups because they have a lot of money, and that gives them all the power they need to create the large-scale violence they want to see.
That's correct.
What? Yo, Christians want to do all this violence to gay people too. I
They
know
do.
because I can
They
read their
do.
secret hearts.
They literally want to like take the rights away from gay people to like marry and have sex. Like, you do know there are still states where like gay sex is illegal technically, right? Like, they don't really act on it anymore, but like technically you can still get arrested in a lot of states for like sodomy. There are anti-sodomy laws. That's insane. Like, don't give me this bullshit. Yes, America is at like Christian ideology has absolutely led to homophobia and transphobia in the United States and abroad. Both. There's no contesting that.
40 million, $1 million to listen. At the end of the day, actions speak louder than words. We're not throwing.
You said it isn't. You said it doesn't make sense how an atheist goes to Christian. Is that correct? Yes. I don't personally understand it. I'm not trying to judge anybody, but like, it just feels inauthentic to me.
Gay people off rooftops. We're actively against that. And there's the research I showed earlier.
As a former Christian myself.
Religiosity, Christian religiosity does not lead to prejudice like Islam does. If Friendly Ex-Muslim is still here, I would love for him to comment on this. This is insane. First of all, Islamists have a lot of money too. Hello, Saudi Arabia. Like they're funding.
Who gave them that money? Even I know this. What the fuck? Like, I'm not even like a foreign politics guy, but I know who gave Saudi Arabia all that fucking money.
All sorts of crazy things, and they're acting on it in so many weird ways. Like, actions speak louder than words. If this was the case, we'd see Christians doing the exact same thing that these Muslim extremists are doing.
What if they got convinced or changed opinion? Well, that's how that works, right? Like, you get convinced and change your opinion, and that's why you switch from atheist to Christianity. I'm not saying that's not the process that takes place. I'm saying I don't understand how that happens because I don't see that happening to me. I can't empathize with that because I have been Christian before, and I think atheism fits me better. Christianity might fit some people better, I guess. I don't know why. But that's the point. I don't know why. Like, I've done Christianity. It sucks. It sucks. I hated being Christian. I love being atheist. I fucking love it. I love being atheist so much. I masturbate whenever the fuck I want. I indulge in all kinds of sinful behavior. And you know what? Nobody gets hurt, and I am having a good time. Okay? So I fucking love being atheist. I don't gotta pray. I don't gotta worry about some dude sending me to the fucking hell, like the fires of hell for eternity. Like, I'm free. I love being atheist, so good luck convincing me not to. That's why I say I don't understand people who go from being atheist to being a fucking Christian. Because why the fuck? I can understand atheist to pagan. I get that. You want to worship Thor? Thor is fucking incredible. He's awesome, okay? Loki, awesome. Like, they're great. Like, I get paganism. I don't get Christianity. It's just like, it sucks. It sucks. I hated it. I always hated it. And if you like it, more power to you. But I can't do the church thing, and I don't like praying. I don't like the idea of wasting my free time praying to some guy who doesn't exist. Like, I can't bring myself to believe that he exists. Do you believe in some type of God? No. I'm not saying I discount the possibility. I am simply saying that there's no way to prove it, and I don't see any evidence of it. So no.
You made it to the end of this video.
I did. Okay. So does Christianity promote violence? Not by necessity, but I do think that a lot of violence stems from Christian ideology, and I think it's fine to recognize that. You know, like, there are a lot of people who commit violence based on their religious ideology. Even Christians recognize that when they say that, like, Muslim extremism is a thing. Why not Christian extremism? Like, if it's religion-based, you know, like, I don't know. Yeah, Christianity absolutely does, in many ways, promote violence against LGBTQ plus people. I mean, people literally kick their children out because they say that, because they bring home, like, a partner, a romantic partner who's the same gender as them. That sucks. That sucks. You know, like, that really fucking sucks. You know, and if you don't want to call that violence, I guess you don't have to. But, like, you can at least acknowledge that it's pretty shitty to be kicked out of your house by your fucking parents because of the person you love. You can recognize how much that must fucking suck, at least. So, yeah, I'm fine with saying Christianity promotes violence and hatred against queer people. Because it does. In your opinion, what makes Loki or Thor more awesome than Michael or Jesus? Who the fuck's Michael? I think Jesus is cool. I don't know. They're cool in different ways. Let's not pit two bad bitches against each other. Jesus is cool. I think Yahweh fucking sucks. I think he's an asshole. Yahweh is an asshole. I will die on that hill. A lot of people will just lean on their religion to justify their bigotry so they don't have to feel bad about it, can't even own it and admit they're monsters. That's the thing, right? Like, I literally did this internal struggle. I had this. I was a full-blown Christian conservative. For the majority of my life up to this point, I was a Christian conservative. At some point in my life, that will cease to be true. But for right now, for 20 years of my life, and I'm 29, I was a Christian conservative. I have had this internal debate, this internal struggle, this transformation with myself. I have analyzed all the data available to me. I have come to the most logical conclusion that I can. And what I've determined is I am a very sincere person. And when I see that I'm wrong, I need to recognize that and change. You know? And I didn't choose who to be attracted to. So therefore, gay people don't. And if they don't get to choose that, and it's not hurting anybody, why punish them? And if I can't see a reason to punish them, but God does, maybe God isn't all they're cracked up to be. And if God ain't all he's cracked up to be, then maybe the people who told me he exists were lying. Because they already lied about him being a good guy, clearly. So why do I have reason to believe he exists? I feel like that's a pretty straightforward, logical conclusion. You know, and you don't have to agree with me. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that you asked for an explanation, and I gave you one. So you can respect my beliefs, and I'll respect yours. I'm more likely to believe in Slavic gods than in Christianity. I don't believe in Slavic gods either. I get what you mean, but like, I just, like, nothing supernatural takes place. Like, that would make it logical, you know what I mean? Like, that would mean that we could explain it. And there are certainly things that have happened and do happen that we can't explain, sure. But it's more likely that there is an explanation that we just have not ascertained. Because we're finite beings living in an infinite universe. So there are just some things that we will never be able to explain, like the concept of consciousness, perhaps, you know? Like, I know I'm conscious, but that's all I know. I don't know that anybody watching this is conscious. You could all be bots for all I know. Everybody around me could be bots. Everybody else could be fake. I could be living in a simulation. This goes back to the I think, therefore I am concept, right? So, where was I going with this? I'm tired. My point is, I can only know what my senses tell me. I can only know what my senses tell me. And what my senses tell me is that I'm here. I exist in some capacity. There are people who have attributes similar to me and behaviors similar to me that also exist. And I can communicate back and forth with them, and we convey the ideas back to one another. So I can only assume that they're having a similar experience to me. That's what my senses are telling me. Like, I have to trust them. But I've seen no evidence from my senses that would indicate that there is a God. I have seen nothing. Existence itself is not an explanation for God. It is simply not. Some people think they're closer to God than others are. Yeah, those people are annoying. I had a huge debate yesterday with a different channel about mind and brain and consciousness. Well, if you're ever up for a talk, I have considered doing debates again. Not tonight, though. It's late and I gotta get to bed soon. God made you clever and good. Loves. Sexy boy too. Lol. Thank you. I got a bit of a gut right now, but I can still lift more than most guys, so there's that. I'm still in the top 10 percentile of most lifters, I'm pretty sure. Not lifters. I shouldn't say lifters. Most people, when it comes to my strength. Having the ability to pit ideas against each other in your head and accept the better arguments is impressive. Most people aren't like that. But, like, I just don't find that impressive. It's not that I'm impressive. It's that other people just don't do it. It's like, I did it. If I can do it, then so can you. I'm not saying it's easy, but, like, just figure it the fuck out. You know, like, just figure it out. Logic your way through it. We are all capable. If I can do it, anybody else can do it. I do not think that I am special. I don't say this shit because I think I'm special. I don't think I'm smarter than the average dipshit. I don't. I just think that I've figured out how to logic my way through everything. You know what I mean? Like, I've come to, I just look at the data in front of me and come to the most logical conclusion that I can. I feel like everybody should be like that. That should just be the norm. That's not impressive. That's just what's expected. Right? Like, I'm not crazy. I just don't think I'm a genius. Like, I'm not special because I was able to figure this shit out. I just did. I feel like everybody should be able to. It doesn't make sense to me. I appreciate your compliment, though. Thank you. Yeah, I was trying to get my opinion across and beliefs, but these dudes just wanted to clown me and deny what my answer to their questions was. I'll take you seriously, but if you're going... Problem is people want to force their opinions on others. If you are going to try to convince me that God is real, I am going to tell you right now, there might be a point in the conversation where I don't take you seriously. Like, I will do my best to take you seriously, but, like, there just comes a point where I got to be like, listen, dude, this just does not add up. It doesn't add up. You are making shit up. Like, this is made up bullshit. You know, I respect people's beliefs, but sometimes it reaches a point where it's just made up bullshit. And I'm fine saying that. I'm sorry, Adam and Eve is just made up bullshit. It's a lovely story. It's a classic. It's beautiful. It's somber. It's grotesque. It's poetic. But it's not real. It's made up bullshit. And it's fine if you don't agree with me. That's fine. I don't want you to use your ideology as a bludgeon against minorities. That is all I ask. Okay, using that for example, doesn't that mean you will not agree no matter what they say? Not agree. I'll agree if you can provide me evidence. Give me evidence that God is real. There's no evidence. That's all I ask. Adam and Eve and all their children were reproduced incestually, I think. Lol, beautiful. Listen, yes, you're right, but like, I'm not talking about reproducing. Yes, you're correct. Okay, you're correct. But also, like, it's a historical tale. It was a different time. I'm not saying that incest was acceptable back then either, but like, let's come on. Come on. Like, the Greeks had that shit going on too, and nobody says shit about that. Not to mention the Quran. Uh-oh. There's me being Islamophobic. Mentioning that Muhammad was in many interpretations a pedophile. Adam and Eve and all their... sorry. It's darker than the Children's Bible edition of the story. True. That is true. Will you allow a neutral stance if not convinced 50-50? What do you mean neutral? That, like, I don't believe or not believe in God? I can't prove that God's real or not real, but that therein lies the problem. I also can't prove that a flying spaghetti monster is real or not real. Okay? If I pray to a jug of milk every day and say... okay, well, if something good happens, it's because I prayed to the jug of milk. If something bad happens, it's because the jug of milk decided that today just wasn't my day. I could never be wrong. The jug of milk says all, okay? It is the same concept as God. And if that is the case, then I might as well just worship the jug of milk. Why not? At least the milk tastes good. It's great with Oreos. You know, it does more for me than what I perceive God does. I'll worship the jug of milk. It's the same difference to me. Or the sun. I think that sun worshipping, honestly, I respect worshipping the sun more than any other religion. I think that if anything deserves worship, it's the sun. That is the one thing that I think I completely understand. Because you're talking about a fucking miracle in the sky. You are talking about a fiery ball of atomic reactions that take place in an untold amount of, like, gigantic space. And this thing just, like, radiates light and heat to our planet just right. You know, so that we can thrive. Yeah, that thing deserves to be worshipped. Okay? Life would be impossible without it. So if anything deserves worship, it's the fucking sun. You believe in miracles? I was speaking hyperbolically. I understand scientifically how a sun is formed. All I'm saying is, if anything deserves worship, it's the sun. I can understand why people would think that is a miracle and that is magic. I get it. But why this, like, invisible Yahweh God guy? Like, what has he ever done for me? He forces me to pray to him or else he sends me to hell. Oh, that's great. Why worship him? Fuck him. Sorry for asking so many questions. Just curious of your thoughts. You're fine. Know what I mean? Actually believe in a miracle? That's magic to me. No, I don't believe in things that are not explainable by natural processes. I do not believe in miracles, no. Not in the literal sense. When I say something is a miracle, I'm just saying it is extraordinarily impressive. That is what I'm trying to communicate. This thing's so cool. I need to make more of these. I want to make... Oh, I didn't mention. Guys. I didn't mention. I got a grand idea before I hop off here. Now, some may find this controversial. I think we can do it, though. Crocheting a life-size Low Punny plush. I think we can do it. I think if I put my mind to it, I can make this happen. Yes, do it. I agree. Not everybody agrees, though. You are the king of crochet. Personally, I say hell yeah, but I also worry for your future DMs, which will undoubtedly be blown up with commission requests. How's that a bad thing? Like, what do you mean? Like, that's money. That's money in my pocket. I have a twisted belief of religion and science and how I prove things, but others think I'm full of crap and contradictory. Well, if you don't take a solid stance, then I'm probably going to say the same thing. Like, you have to say, for instance, like, sometimes it's just a yes or no. Do you believe in God? Yes or no? Whereas Jordan Peterson will give me, like, this wishy-washy, well, logically, I don't know if, what do you mean by believe? Like, what do you mean by, like, he never answers the fucking question. Male low punny, do it? Fuck you mean male low punny? What's the difference? I know that some Pokemon have gender differences. Low punny, gender differences. Okay, let me make sure that I'm not pulling up any porn, because I think I turned safe search off. Are there gender differences? List of Pokemon with gender differences. Oh, not all of them have it. Okay, I thought all of them did have it. Low punny. Some people call her Lopunny. I find it disturbing, and frankly, I hate you if you do that. No low punny. What about Gardevoir? Nope. Whooper has one. Hello, baby girl. Look who's decided to join us after so long. Come here, baby girl. Come here, my child. My beautiful daughter. Come here. Hello, ma'am. Hello, my love. Have you come to say hello? Chilling on my lap. That's okay. The shipping cost on that will be high. Not if you buy it at a convention. I've signed... Hello, baby. Oh, hello. I signed up to go to GalaxyCon in Columbus to sell my shit. I'm on a wait list, so I don't know if I'll get it. But I am hopeful. Because the thing is, I went to one convention already, but it was a tiny one. It was only one day. I think this shit sells at a big convention. You know what I mean? Like, you need a very specific customer for this lad. You know what I mean? Like, you need somebody who is willing to pay that money, because that is just how much he is a Shuckle fan. And you're not going to find that at anything except one of these big-ass conventions. Sorry, my microphone is very far away. I don't know why it was. Hopefully you heard all that. I have a cat. Her name is Echo. She's very sweet. I never knew there was a difference. There is a difference in Whooper. Somebody pointed that out to me because I've crocheted Whooper dolls. And I didn't realize that males had two forked. Like, there's 4 prongs coming off the main one, and then there's only 2 coming off the females. So I've crocheted male Whoopers, but not female Whoopers. Actually, is there a difference between Paldean Whoopers? There's not, is there? There's not! How dare they? There's a difference in quagsire? Wait, male quagsire has a larger dorsal ridge. So he does. Why? That's such a minor difference. I think the only difference for Lopunny is that it just has a male symbol. Yeah, there are gender differences with a lot of Pokemon. Shudo-Wudo. Female's head branch is smaller. But, like, what's the fucking point? Like, it's funny to me. It's just funny. Some of them just do not matter at all. Male has 3 body stripes. How could you ever see that? Female has smaller antenna. Like, I don't know. How I believe solves this is God, for example, snapped his fingers and created the Big Bang. But why include God at all? Why did he have to start it? And if you ask me, well, what else would have started it? The answer is I don't know. But then what started God? You still have to explain that. It all goes back to the same point. So why include God at all? We know we have evidence for the Big Bang. We have evidence that it happened. We may not know why, but we have evidence that it happened. So we just have to assume that at some point it did happen. You know? We don't know why, but we don't have to know why. You know? We know that it did. We would love to know why, but we do know that it happened. You know? It's like if you walk into your house and you see that there's shit all over the floor. And you're like, well, how the fuck did this happen? I don't own any pets or have any roommates. It wasn't me. So you may not know who shit on your floor, but you know that there is shit on your floor. You know what I mean? Like, there's evidence for that. You know? And if you just assume that it's some guy, you know, like, oh, the guy in the sky shit on my floor, you know? Like, I guess you could. But why? Like, you don't have any evidence for that. There's shit on your floor. That's all you know. I just don't think that God has a part to play in science at all. Why would he? The whole thing is faith, I thought. Like, you have to have faith that God exists. You don't need evidence. Right? Which is fine. You can believe that. I don't care. Just don't infringe on other people's rights, and you can do whatever you want. That's all I ask. Do whatever you want, believe whatever you want, whatever works best for you. Fine. And I'll do whatever I want. I don't even think church is like that bad of a concept. You know what I mean? Like a weekly gathering place for people, for like-minded people. I like that. I think there are positive aspects of religion, certainly. I just am not a religious person, and I think that's fine. Anyway, it's late. I have work in the morning, and I need to hop off. So let's dump you on somebody. You can have faith, yes, but it doesn't mean you ignore science facts. If you want to have a discussion about this, you can hit me up on Discord. We can talk about this over voice chat. I'm not gonna ream you or anything. I just want to talk. Like, it's not anything personal. I just, like, you seem like you're trying to convey something to me, and it's just like, I don't know if I'm buying it. But, you know, maybe if you explain it over voice chat, it'll be better. I don't know. Hit me up on Discord. Riverboat Jack. We raid Riverboat Jack. Which means I gotta do a thing on YouTube real quick. Hold on. I support the concept of community spaces, even if it's a religious institution, as long as it's chill, whatever. They should pay taxes, though. I agree they should pay taxes. 1000%. Churches should not be tax exempt. That is ridiculous. That is fucking ridiculous. Okay. Okay, raid's happening. Thank you all very much for tuning in. I love you all very much. I will be back at some point, probably after the term is over. I do have 1 week left, and I have a lot I have a lot of stuff due on Friday, so I will try to be back this week, but I can't guarantee it. It might take until next week, till next Sunday. I do have a break between terms, so I'm going to try to get back to my regularly scheduled program of Tuesday and Friday night. Okay? 2 streams a week. How's that sound? So anyway, you all have a great night. Thank you all for being here. Love you all. Take care, and good night.